Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor. As always, thank you so much for keeping the chat in line, and welcome, chat. Welcome, Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. And hello, Terry. What's going on? How was the weekend?
It was fantastic. Yeah, I got recharged this morning. I drank a ton of coffee. I am ready to go.
FYI, everybody, I do know scientific fact, and I have proof that Terry just had a lot of coffee. So she's definitely she's on a roll right now. She's really doing, I mean, that's what coffee does, everybody.
How was your weekend, Tom?
Well, weekend was great. I did some shopping here and there. I mean, nothing special, but it was busy, to be honest. It was busy, but it's kind of strange because when the weekend ends up, I'm just so glad that I can think like, hey, we can get back to trading, we can get back to working on these funded accounts, back to the market. So kind of tells me that I'm just so happy that we can do this every day. This is the best thing to do.
It is the best thing to do. I can share our schedule for the day if you'd like to see.
Let's do it.
Let's go. So today we have a great show for you guys. We have the Terry and Tom show. Welcome everyone. At 10:30, Ash Trades and Big Gains Club will be on. Special guest, Big Gains Club. If you guys don't know who he is, you probably know. But in case you don't, his name is Antonio Russo. He will be here sharing some knowledge with you and some experience. At 11:30, we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. And also at 12:30 to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Matt Cowart.
Oh, yeah. Better make sure to stay tuned, everybody, because lots of information. And I'm super happy for Big Gains Club joining as a guest, because I think that's going to be a real exciting part today.
Yeah, exactly. He has a really big following on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
He's also on YouTube, but yeah, it'll be great to hear what he has to share with us and to pick his brain and gain some gold knowledge from him.
Make sure to have some questions, guys, because I think it will be amazing.
Yes. Let's take a look at the charts.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. Friday was wild. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. I was actually surprised on that drop on Sunday as well, because as I just look back, so Friday was, definitely a little bit crazy there. The major moves happened until like the lunch hour session, but I was surprised on the Sunday open as well. So the NASDAQ, we dropped like 250-ish points, and there was a bank holiday in Asia market in China, I think, or Japan, China. Yeah, there was a bank holiday. So anyway, the market moved quite a lot. And so just a quick recap of what happened here in London. Spoiler alert, nothing really happened. But the market was slowly from 2 a.m. Slowly trending to a 5-minute fair value gap here. The thing I did earlier, and that was a really good trade, I took a long position to a 1/1, a 2, and the 3-minute supply zone. They were at the same spot here. So that's very rare. So today is all about rare things because it happened in the London session. 3 zones at the same spot in London. I was actually very surprised on the lower time frames here. But anyway, took a long position there. The market perfectly went up. It almost took me out because my stop loss was somewhere below 876. The market almost took me out. Finally went up there. My TP was 930. So that was good. And after that, bit of a consolidation. went back down, and guess what happened? Another zone, I mean 3 zones on the same spot, 898. So a 1 minute, a 2 minute, and the 3 minute demand zone. I was like, what the heck is going on? There's a glitch in the matrix, because usually I don't see this, like 3 zones at the same spot. But anyway, the market went down nicely, and we still have a 4 minute demand zone lower at 860. First, I was trying to aim for that because I think that's really good. I'm going to switch to the 4 minute. Actually, yeah, just to zoom in on a little bit on this one. This is a really good level, started at 1:44 a.m. Eastern Standard. So that's a 4 minute demand zone starting at 860. We actually have another 4 minute below that. I forgot to mark that up, but it's at 851. I will put it there later. But also 1 minute demand zone as well. So we have good targets lower, which is great. But let's just go back to the 5 minute here and see what's going on. A bit of a consolidation here. We have, I mean, we can do many things here. I think at the market open we can scalp it to 961, which I think that's what's going to happen. There's a 4 minute supply zone here. The market got rejected, bounced off from the 898 level. This was a beautiful bounce. We can clearly see that the mid-level of these zones were rejecting price. It was a clear rejection. I mean, I would expect at the market open and even sooner that we should be pushing through 961. So, you know, I might gonna be preparing for a possible scalp trade there. We'll see. And, you know, after we take that zone, maybe we can drop down. I'm trying to look at the bigger picture, so let's just switch to the 1 hour to see what is going on here. I know everybody's aiming for the new week opening gap, right? So we still have a liquidity void up there at which has not been traded at on the micro. It's 25,059.25 is the level that starts the liquidity void. So I'm assuming many, like most likely retail traders, like to see that the market is going up there and covering up that level. And this is why I can imagine another possible squeeze of the bulls all the way down there to 860. What I'm trying to get to is, scalping opportunity to 961 4 minute zone. If it starts to drop and we can get a close, because this demand zone down here, even though the price bounced higher of that 888 level, which is the mid-level of the zone, if we can have some down close candles below, there could be another scalping opportunity to take the 860. So again, it will be reactive as usual. So we'll see how the candles will print. But for like an intraday swing target, like a longer term target, it's now at this point, especially because the volume is dried up a little bit and we don't really have any news. I think we have one yellow folder news at 10 a.m. But otherwise there's nothing. So who knows what's it gonna be? The range is currently like 20 points ish on average, which is not so much. Yeah, so and a quick look on gold. Gold tricked me. Yeah, I had a stop loss earlier on gold. I wanted to take a long to go for a 2 minute supply zone. It was a very small position, but took me out at 51.65 and it went lower. I still kind of feel like, and this is why I put in an alert at 51.78.7. If we can get higher than this gap here, or at least get back to this area, this gap is basically, we can call it a 5 minute inversion gap. Now it has been inverted like once, twice, 3 times. If the market goes back above, I would be interested to take a long position for that 2 minute supply zone, which is starting around 51.94.5 on gold. So those of you who are looking to do something with gold, I think it's just better, at least that's what I'm going to do, to wait for what's going to happen at 51.80-ish area. And of course, ES, so I'm not looking for divergence. I'm not that, what's it called, SMT trader. So I'm not trading SMT or ESNQ divergence. It's not part of my trading, although obviously it cannot hurt to take a note of what's happening. ES so far also does the same thing as NQ. I have no chart markup on ES because I'm really don't trading it. Not that it's bad, I'm just keeping my focus on NQ. But so far it seems like the same situation. And yeah, nothing to tell about ES on my end. So yeah, looking for these two levels on NQ. We have an upside level 961, and if we get a drop below the 888, then I'm just gonna jump in for an 860 scalp. For now, I think we should just wait a little bit, but that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, did you hear about the news over the weekend regarding what Trump said?
I thought you were asking about the dinosaur, but I did hear. No,
you guys, I told Tom backstage, I was like, did you hear about the news about the dinosaur? They discovered a brand new dinosaur, like brand new. And so I sent Tom the link. But no, this is regarding news that Trump said over the weekend. He said that he is going to raise tariffs to 15%, and he has ways of doing it, even though
Hold on, Terry. 50% or 15?
15. 15.
Okay, 15. Okay, 15. All right. I started to sweat here a little bit. Like, okay, what's gonna happen? Okay, yeah. So 15. So 15. Oh, that's cool. Interesting, I would say.
He's saying that there are ways that he can do it, and that they'll come out with information later. So possibly, let's see how the market digests that news. I believe that was part of the reason why the market sold off during Globex and Asia overnight, but it did bounce back. So we shall see.
Yeah. And now that you're saying, I mean, I was aware of the court ruling, and I was following some comments from President Trump, like what he's saying, and obviously I saw the comment that he still wants to go through with the tariffs, and it kind of makes sense, like especially after the Sunday open, like, yeah, there's the drop. It seems like the market already priced in that news. And so there's nothing else left to do. And this could be a possible narrative that to push it back above 25K, why not? We're actually very close. I totally forgot to say, like, 25K is the magical round number, psychological number. It's very close. I wouldn't be surprised on a push up there, it can easily happen. Who knows?
And we are still trading within Friday's range, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Still. Okay. Friday's range. So this is going to be really, really, really interesting for sure.
Definitely. Maybe we'll get a ton of volatility at the open again, but hopefully it's not just a chop.
Well, hopefully. I sure hope so. Like right now, the market is trying to go, and it just went for the 961 level. Yeah, technically it did almost. Well, it actually didn't tag it, but yeah. So if this level, I just wanted to say, like, if this 961 level, which is a 4-hour supply zone, I usually don't really care about the 4-hour level, but when there's not really else to look for, like, I tend to scroll through the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, and like when I saw this, and I'm gonna switch to the 4 minute now. This is an absolutely textbook 10 out of 10 zone. So that's why I was like, it should be tagging that. I was a little bit scared to jump into a trade, like, should I do it, should I not? But eventually, just in this moment, it got tagged. So we tagged the 961. And now the plan is changing, everybody. So it's always good to have a plan. My plan is changing a little bit here. Now, not so much. The thing is, once we get up close candles above like 975, this would be London high. Let me just put a marker right here, because I gotta make sure where's the London high. Okay, London high would be 25,004. Let me put a buy set. I have to rename this. Hold on. I'm gonna say London high. Cool. So London high is 25,004 on the micro, 0.25. So if we can get there, I think if we can get an up close candle above 975, we could have a chance to scalp it to 25K. I mean, that would be interesting. Let's push it to, and if we can stay above 25K, then we could see the rally to cover that gap, or at least take some, or at least reprice it. But if the market would drop, if the market would drop and we would see some down close candles, at least on the, hold on, at least, yeah, below 926, then I might jump into a sell. And because we tagged the supply zone up there, my target is going to be, again, the mid-level of the zone. So yeah, that would be interesting. I'll be looking for the 926 1 minute candles. I'll be looking at the 1 minute for down close candles, and I will try to jump in to target that demand zone down there.
Ooh, this is exciting. We have a plan. This is exciting. Okay, so 926 possible short, depending on.
Yeah, 926. I need down close. Actually, I'm going to put a line here. So yeah, looking for sells. Sells here, and let's just put it to the bottom there. So yeah, that is going to be on the 1 minute that I'll be, okay, I have to put this in a little shorter. Okay, so that is going to be the level that I'll be looking at. I think, you know, if once the market goes back, and we have the WeBop down there as well at 908, so we have a good chance to smash through and then go to the mid-level. But it depends on how the market is going to react, you know.
All right. We'll thank you, Tom.
You are welcome. Terry, I have a question.
Yes, do ask.
Okay. I need to know, because I was really having I couldn't sleep. And I really didn't know, but I need to make sure. What are the current promos? Because I really want to grab some accounts, and I need to know what are the current promos right now.
Oh, we have many right now. I'm so excited to share with you.
Let's see it.
Let's see.
If you have it. If you don't worry, because it's fine.
I have it.
All right.
I can share my screen if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I want to know. I want to know what the current promos are, because, you know, that's always helpful. But until we don't see it, it just assures me that at least we have them. I promise. At least we have them. At least we have them.
Okay, so the 25K flex accounts, they are still on sale. There is a welcome package for brand new traders with MyFundedFutures. Instead of paying $84, the cost is only $49 for the 25K flex plan. Using code YouTube for all of these promos, it gets you the best discount, and it helps to support our channel. So if you're an existing trader with MyFundedFutures, you also get a discount. It brings down the price, instead of $84 down to $77, so that we can all try this new account, the 25K flex account. It is 30% off all of the pro accounts. Let me show you that one.
I'm trying to pull it up here, but it's just, oh my god, it's really okay. My graphic is just super big right now. I can't put it out there. Okay, now we have it. We have yours. Yeah. All right.
So it is 30% off any of the pro accounts. It's also 20% off any of the rapid accounts. The rapid accounts are our daily payout accounts. And once you pass it, you can do an instant upgrade to SimFunded, like right away. If you go to your dashboard and then pull up the account, up in the corner, it'll say upgrade, and then you click on it. It's instant, you guys. It's like you do that, and then you go back to your trading platform, and it's there, which is super exciting, because it is 2 days at the very quickest to pass the account, because there is a 50% consistency rule. And then if you think about it, you can have the funded that day if you like to trade quickly, which I know I do. I try not to, but I do.
She can do it, by the way. She can do it. And I just said Terry in the backstage when we started, like, and guys, this is like extra information. This is how I would do it. I think it's a great thing. We're talking about the 1 day pass, right?
Yeah.
The 1 day pass.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were talking about the rapid. It's an instant upgrade. But on the pro account, if you do the 1 day pass, I did discover this morning that you can do the instant upgrade also. And that's what, Tom, you're talking about.
Yeah, sorry, I mixed it up. So yeah, that's why I want to say, like, regarding the 1 day pass, I think it's a great thing. And what I just would do, and this is again not advice, but make sure that the market is trending. You know, we have at least like a moderate movement, like the market is really not, we're just not just ranging in 20 points or 30 points, and that's when you can really take an advantage of that 1 day pass. I'm just actually super glad that the Pro has this feature, so make sure to check it out.
Yeah, I can share. So this is the Pro plan, the 50K. And if you would like, you can select this 1 day to pass add-on. It is free. It does change your profit target to 4K though. And then this is the one that I was able to instantly upgrade. But I did trade it on Friday and then this overnight and this morning, and then I did the instant upgrade and that worked. So here you go. I will type in code YouTube to show you. So instead of paying $227, if you do the 1 day pass, it's a 20% off discount. If you want to do the not the 1 day pass, it is a 30% discount. So you'll save $68, which is a lot. And this is for the Pro account, which is the account that we love to run up. We can receive up to $100,000 in sim funded payouts from MyFundedFutures on just this one account. So I do love that feature about it, whether you pick 1 day pass or not. This is why Tom and I both love the Pro plan. This is the Flex plan, the daily payout plan, and then the rapid plan. Oh, I'm sorry. The Flex plan is not the daily payout. Normally the Flex plan is to the left here. This plan replaces the core plan, and this is the daily payout plan. Right now, my two favorites are the rapid plan and the Pro plan. What about you, Tom?
It's just hard to choose because it depends on how am I feeling at the day, you know, because it depends on did I sleep good or not, whatever. But anyway, when I'm feeling invincible, I like to go with the Pro account. But otherwise, there's just, you know, every account has its perks and features. So you really can't say like, oh my gosh, what should I do? How should I continue? It's hard to say to any of these accounts like, it is not so good as the other one. It's like, you know, depending on your strategy, your risk tolerance and all the usual things. But I think these are all good. And I'm not just saying like the Flex account is not just good for brand new traders. And it's not just an entry level account. You can achieve so many results and profits with the 25K Flex as well. So it's really good.
That is so true. So I wanted to do a shout out for Pigeon, one of our community members. He just received another daily payout of $530.76 from MyFundedFutures. He says, oh, how I love rapid plans, another one.
Congratulations, Pigeon. You deserve it. This is an amazing job. That is so awesome. And this is like the rapid plan. This is the magic in the rapid plan. Like, just take it out on the same day, technically. So awesome.
Yeah, exactly. We did that one payout request together where I was requesting 8,000, I think. I don't remember exactly, but it was in the thousands, and it was big, and it was like definitely rapid because it was within 3-4 days or something. I was able to request that money from the beginning of that evaluation to request. Results not typical.
But with Terry, results are typical with Terry.
Thank you, Tom.
But like in a positive way, really. I mean, sometimes, yes, with Terry, these results, I mean, let's not forget everybody. Terry has won not one, but not two, who knows how many competitions out there. And she has been proven that she's really, you know, when it comes down to, you know, locked in on the chart and you know, get in there with some heavy positions, she knows what she's doing because, you know, she has that magical sense, that intuition. Like I'm trying to achieve that level too, but she's good, right, Terry?
Oh, thank you, Tom. Yeah, I think what it is once I start to build a little bit of cushion in a funded account. So what I'll do is like, I'll risk a little bit in the beginning. And then once I get some profits, that same day I will press. I'll take that money, I'll press, and then I'll keep pressing. And then I'm I don't, it works great until it doesn't. And then for me, what I need to work on is that daily loss limit. And I need to work on when my account is up big and then I see it go down red, that can trigger tilt for me. So that's something that I need to work on in my game. But yeah, that is how I'm able to build like big profits, is because I press. Like which we can talk about later today. I know
Yeah.
Bob on Friday had a question about how can I pass a rapid account, or not pass, but how do I deal with the trailing drawdown in the SimFunded with the rapid account? And so we can talk about that in about an hour, right?
Yeah.
Half hour.
Yeah, I think it would be great because we always have these great topics, and I think that question is, I mean, that's an interesting question, and I do know that many other traders, including on my channel as well, like used to have the same question, like what to do to get there, and what are the small tricks, or, well, yeah, there's no trick and there's no cutting corners. There are simple things, but we'll talk about that, like how and which, you know, order should you do those things. But yeah, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, that sounds good. And in about 15 minutes, we have our debate topic, you guys. Tom is up 8 rounds. We up
guys,
7 rounds.
This is gonna be very close. I can already see that this is gonna be super close. I see Pine Tree Trader here. Hello, Pine Tree. What's up?
Hello, Pine Tree Trader. Pine Tree Trader will be here on Friday with us, Tom.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. I can't wait for Friday now. So the thing is, it's gonna be, maybe it's all gonna be settled on Friday. I'm just telling you guys, this debate is really, it's really pushing my nerves, guys. It's really, because Terry, she's really good.
There's a form. There's a form.
Oh, there's a form, everybody. Please react very fast. You only have 1 or 2 minutes to react to the form. If you want to participate in the giveaway, quickly go react to the form, fill out the info. The form is going to be closed down in 1 or 2 minutes, so make sure to be quick. All right, and stay here until the end of our segment, because the winners are going to be announced. If you're not here, then sorry, but it's going to get re-rolled if you're not reacting. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And how are we doing on the lights this morning?
Oh yeah, I wanted to do that earlier, so I really want to torture you guys a little bit more with this. And I'm happy, by the way, because I peaked it a little bit. We are over 100 likes at the start, which we love very much. Thank you so much. Very close to 400 viewers. Thank you, guys. This is amazing. Now the job, as always, you know, we're trying to keep an average positive here. We need to get, I think we went above the 300 the other day. We need to get as close as possible to 300 likes. This is how it works, and I think this is the time before the market opens up. I just want to say thank you for everybody who's watching us on X. This is amazing that we're streaming in more than one platforms, and hopefully it will extend more. We would like you to please click a few times over to YouTube and smash that like button to help the channel to grow. All right, thank you so much. I'll be checking you guys in a few minutes, or maybe 10 minutes. I want to see more likes. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Market is going to open in less than 1 minute. Let's go.
Yeah, get ready, everybody, to hold your breath, because this is gonna be exciting. London high is very close. You know, we talked about up close candles. The 1 minute candle, oh my gosh, less than 30 seconds. The 1 minute candle actually closed higher than the mid-level of the 4 minute supply zone, which indicates a possible push to London high. So I'm not gonna jump in, but gun to my head, I think London high is gonna be smashed here. But I'm not taking this trade. I'm not taking this trade, but it will be interesting to see. London high is very much in the crosshairs. 3 seconds to go. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Ooh,
I'm holding my breath here.
it's going. It's looking for that London open.
London high will be 20 at 04. I think we tagged 25 here. Almost there, almost there. There you go. London high being smashed. Oh my gosh, the FOMO, Terry. Okay, we got to talk about the FOMO, because yes, I made the decision. All right, Tom, no crazy things. It's only Monday. But when these things happening, like, what the heck should I do? I don't know. Like,
oh my gosh, I know, it's pushing even higher.
Yeah, so the liquidity void is at 59.25, by the way. So 59.25 up there, very close. I'm not saying that we're going to see up close candles immediately in that region, but like Let's see how the first couple of minutes are gonna go. Are we gonna build structure, or is this a fake out move? You know, because if this is a fake out move, then you know it could be a trap for buyers. So don't try to chase up to that liquidity void. Even if I would have taken this trade, I would not be trying to chase it for that 59 level. That would not be good.
Okay, I'm going to hop in one short with the micro. I'm thinking this is a fake out. We shall see.
Okay.
I like that we're at the high of the overnight range. So I'm going to target the low of the entire range so far of the day. Like the entire day, which is one micro. I did run up this account up to 3K. This is a funded account, so risking one micro is no biggie.
That's no biggie. That's easy. No problem. That's amazing, Terry. Amazing.
Thank you, Tom. It's the pressing technique.
And yeah, I told you guys. So this is like it's natural talent, you know. She has this magic. I don't know, like
no, because I'm probably going to get smoked, but that's okay. Like
with one micro, it's nothing. With one micro, it's nothing. And I think, and we will talk about it some other day, but I think it would be a great topic to talk about how we could be, or how we should be, or could be categorizing a different type of trades, right? And because that's also a part of risk management, and it's all about risk management. But oh my gosh, I'm just looking that this market it's kind of crazy.
It is pushing higher. Let's see if we can get a full gap fill. Good news for people who are long, bad news for me. We are about 37 points, 34 points for the full gap fill. It is going up to test that Globex opening price. Will it push higher or will it reject?
I don't know, Terry. It's a little bit like, a little bit scary. Not gonna lie, a little bit scary here.
Yeah.
And part of me really wants to take it to that 59. Like it would be really great to go for that. Sorry, the 59. So it really wants to go for. I don't know.
It's a very strong push.
It is. And
but you're like, is this a fake out? Is this a fake out?
Yeah, I'm still kind of thinking like, is this a fake out or not? I jumped into a long position. I'm sorry about this, but I needed to jump into a long position.
The debate competition's already starting.
It's already. Oh, it's starting. No, don't worry.
No.
Actually,
good luck, Tom.
Yeah. No, actually, I oversized my position. I wanted to go in with 2 micros, but I'm in with 3. I think I might have to close it. Yeah, I might have to close it because, oh my gosh, I was hoping that it will a little bit oversized my position. I have to put a stop somewhere here before it starts to creep down there too much. It might work.
Do you know what? I'll sacrifice my micro because I'm only in 1 and you're in 3. So it's okay. It can go higher.
Okay, I took off 1 micro, so it's much better now. No pressure. I'm looking for 58.75, and I'm ready to. I mean, no problem if this one goes below 9.72. This is a scalp trade. This is not the usual trade that I like to take. I already made profits on this account, so I'm all right with this. But I might gonna kill it if I see something crazy happening here. Would be great to tag that level up there, but I think it's not gonna happen right now.
You never know. If the 5-minute orb breaks above that high, it could really go.
Yeah, it could, but I don't want to really hold it if it gets too much below that 72. So I'm okay with my stop there. It's actually fine. Unfortunately, it seems like it could go lower, but I'm okay with this. I'm perfectly fine because I got some. I'm getting every now and then I'm getting some messages, maybe after my stream or this stream, like, Tom, you should have done this. Why did you close it like this? I'm like, I'm comfortable with this risk, just to let you guys know. And this is key factor. I'm absolutely comfortable with this. If I lose this trade, I'm all right. I'm not going to cry about it. I might switch to a different account because, why not? But I'm all right. No problem. and this is a scalp trade. So with scalp trades, I'm always like, okay, a little bit skeptical. I thought that after the sharp reversal, we're just gonna tag that 59 level. We were so close, but yeah, should have taken actually a small mistake on my end that I was more confident on that call before the market open. I should have taken that, but I think it's just, yeah, it's gonna go down. Yeah, I'm out. Okay, no problem. No problem.
No problem.
No problemo.
No problemo. Lots of good trading today. More opportunities.
Exactly. More opportunities. So lots of opportunities here in this market. I'm actually going to look for that level that I said we might sell off from there. There's also like a very small 1 minute demand zone lower, which starts, I don't know if that's going to be important for now or not. Actually, that's at 946. 946 down there. So, yeah, interesting.
Very interesting. Okay, so the 5-minute order people did get tagged on the sell side. Let's see if there can be some follow through, maybe back to VWAP possibly, or will the bulls just push higher?
Yeah, this would be interesting. I think I might gonna jump into a short here. Yeah, I'm in a short. I had to jump into a short, guys. I just had to, because
I feel like now that the market knows you're in short, it's going to help my 1 micro trade. I just know it, Tom. I just know it. I really, not really. I don't know. But I think so.
I just wanted to say thank you for the confidence, and then I don't know. I'm not sure.
That brings up a really good topic of like when you get into a trade.
Yeah.
Some people are like, oh, I know it's going to go there. And the thing is like, I remember I used to think I knew, but really no one 100% knows, because if we 100% knew, we would be billionaires, correct?
Yeah,
we would be trillionaires. We would be like the richest person in the entire world. So there is something where our brains just do that to us, where we think like, oh yes, I absolutely know. So, and then you put all risk on, and then you lose the account in one trade.
Oh yeah, that
happen. Yeah.
Exactly, like you said. Unfortunately, I had to kill the trade again. So 2 losses on this open. I'm gonna leave this account in peace for now. So this is fine. I'm gonna wait for now. So I'm definitely gonna be on the waiting pattern here and see what happens. I really thought that, okay, if this one failed because this was a rejection, we might tag that 1 minute level. I failed on this one. No problem. But it's the waiting game again. So let's see what it really gonna do. So
yeah. Do you look at candle closures, Tom? Dad Chris Bounce is reminding us, it said orb wasn't triggered if you wait for more than just a pass-through level. So some people look at a level, but some people wait until candle closure.
Yeah, so I think candle closure is important. I do like to look for those candles. When I'm looking for a certain level to break, I always feel more confident when I'm seeing the candles. I mean, that's why I'm always saying, like, I need up close candles, down close candles. So before I'm trying to engage like a regular trade, not just for scalping, I'm like, okay, I need this level. So we can talk about the orb levels. We can talk about anything. But if I'm looking for an entry, if I'm looking to jump into a trade, I need to see a certain level to be broken by up or down close candles. So that's I think that's always a stronger indication, instead of just having a candle wicking that level out and then turning around completely. So
and then it can kind of tell a different picture if it goes down and then it wicks back up. Yeah. Oh, so far it is respecting this low of the 5-minute orb. It's trading below now. Heading towards VWAP, possibly.
It seems like, and we're very close to that 1 minute zone down there. So it just went to that level. And honestly, Terry, this is a little bit frustrating. This is frustrating, but only because, and it's all about risk management, because I was, when I saw the rejection, I hopped into this second trade. And I closed it manually up there because it immediately was at $200 of risk. And my target was 951. So now it beautifully went down there. And this is kind of the things like that kind of frustrates me. Like it's like every day, even nowadays, you close out the trade or it just hits your stop loss, but it still goes to your TP. I look back and this is one of those things that really gets me to the tilt. But now, what can I do? It's over, so it's done. But we still have lots of time until 10 a.m. And the thing is, there's so much time to trade this. Like we have the whole AM session, and we're dropping down to the mid-level of that zone. I just wish that this would close the way like it is right now, because then I could take a trade to the zone. And the mid-level was down there at 888. I talked about the 888. I scalped it, by the way, but I couldn't share it on the screen, but I scalped it.
Because it's so fast. Nice scalp.
It was so fast. It was really fast. But now I'm just kind of waiting. So we reached the mid-level again. And the 4-minute demand zone at 860 is still like it's down there. It's still down there. And if I look at the 5-minute, we have a down close candle here. I don't know. Look at this rejection again. Wow.
This is such a big candle. This is 110 points in this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, actually, what I'm looking to do is I might gonna have an open trade here. I might gonna have an open trade at 911.50. Hold on. Okay. I put a sell limit at 911.50 if it would go up there. I'm just curious because if it starts to drop from here, which it does, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was waiting for a 1-minute fair value gap to take my trade, but it's not taking it. So this was the area that I was looking to get tagged in. It's not bouncing into that level. I was hoping for a bounce. Once I get tagged in, I would be looking for the 860 level.
Okay.
And I might even be adding to the position, by the way. I might even gonna go in heavy on this one, a little bit heavier.
Yeah, I do see a little ledge in the volume profile at about 860.
Yeah. You know what? I might gonna add to this. I don't know. Okay, I got tagged in. No, I'm not gonna add to this. 2 micro, I got tagged in, and yeah, let's see. My take profit is going to be down there at 861.25, just to make sure everything turns out good.
Market is angry. It's angry. We're still trading within yesterday's range, though, which I think is interesting.
We are. Yeah. So I'll be curious if we're going to have a bounce or finally it takes that level. So anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is in profit right now. Let's go. Do you know what time it is, Tom?
I hope it's time for our debate, right?
Yes. Time for the debate. Tom is up 8 rounds. I am up 7 rounds. Who will win today? At the end of the month, the loser has to buy the winner a free eval from MyFundedFutures with our very own money.
Yeah, it will be. So this is a real thing, guys. It's going to be really tough. And I do need you to vote for me because
I need you to vote for me, please.
What did you do there? What is that? Oh my gosh, she really did that. She really did that, everybody. She really did that. Okay, I need to come up with something. So if I bring in the penguin suit, can I get some more votes maybe or something? But
I can wear a penguin suit too.
My gosh, this is getting serious now, guys.
It's getting serious. This is our last week of the debate.
Oh my gosh,
challenge
this
of
is going to
this
be
one. This month.
this is really serious. Well, Terry, first of all, we need a good topic, you know.
Yes. Okay. I believe I chose on Friday. So your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay,
Yeah.
so then give me just a second
Okay,
here. We
you
have really good topics. I'm just gonna pick something.
you check and I will check on the likes.
Yeah, check on the likes, guy, because this is really important. Yeah.
How are we doing on the likes, guys and gals? Let me check here. So every time you come in, please smash that like button. Okay, we're at 142. Please smash that like button if you are enjoying our show, the Tom and Terry show, as we battle each other. Every time you smash that like button, like a job, right? You come in, you're like, smash, smash, smash every single day. It does help us. It helps the show. It helps send out the show to other viewers and other subscribers. So thank you so much for doing that every day. Thank you so much, Wafa. Wafa says, let's go.
That's how it's done. And by the way, did we talk about the you should stop trading after one good trade? Yes or no? Did we talk about this?
I don't think we have.
I don't think we have, because I think this is a crucial question. So it's a yes or no debate. So you should stop trading after one good trade. Yes or no? I think this would be an amazing topic for today.
I love this.
I mean, debate topic. Okay. Would you like to pick a side?
Sure.
Of course. Of course she
I will
does.
pick the side of if you have one good trade, don't stop. Like,
okay,
you don't have to stop. Yeah.
So don't stop. Okay, Terry is picking
because
the
I like
side.
to press. I like to press. So.
Oh, she likes to press. Okay. So would you like to start, or who starts?
Yeah. I can start.
Okay, everybody, let's get bamboozled. Well, let's hear it, Terry.
Okay, I am debating the side of if you have one good trade, you don't necessarily need to just stop. I've heard people say to me, after you get green, if it's $100, $200, like, stop, just stop. Oh, I will tell you the problem with that idea is most traders do not stop at red at $150 or $200. So if you're constantly stopping, you're winning, and let's say your average win day is $150 green, and then your red days are much bigger. For most traders, their stop loss, their daily stop loss is not at 150. So let's say it's at, like, I don't know, honestly, maybe, like, let's say $500. Well, what's going to happen over the long run? Your equity curve is going to, like, be very depressed and very sad. It's going to go down, down, down. And instead of what you want is up, up, up. So the winning days, we do want them bigger than the losing days, than the red days, right? So that's part of my argument. The other part, and this is the big part, you guys, how can you press if you're stopping right away with that first good trade? For example, today, I'm not kidding. In this sim funded account, this is day one, I'm up over $3,000 in the sim funded account. And if I had stopped at my very first good trade, it would not be up over $3,000. So this is how I press, because I get up a little bit and I press and I press and I press. And as I build up the account more. So I would say that's the biggest argument. If you want, like, those big days, then you do have to press it, and you can't just, like, kill it after one good trade. I believe Tom will come in here and he'll say, you should stop after one good trade, because then you're risking a red day, and then you're risking losing the account because you're gonna go bananas. And
thank you, Terry, for debating my end. I mean, for arguing my end, because thank you.
Tom will say that. However, I will say the next stage in your trading journey is you have to be able to have that daily loss limit and adhere to it. So in a combination of being able to press and being able to stick to a daily loss limit, you have such a winning combo. So those are my arguments. Thank you so much. Please vote Terry. Please vote Terry. We're down only one round. And then if we win today, we'll be neck and neck.
I really have to come up with something against that billboard there. Okay, okay, that is like, okay, I get it. And thank you so much, Terry. That is really good argument there. I like it. And thank you again for helping me with my argument. So the thing is, everybody, let's just dive into this. So you're having a great trade, right? And let's just assume that obviously you're risking, like, I'm not saying over risking, but you're risking like a little bit heavier trade. But anyway, forget about it. One good trade a day keeps the stop loss and the account blow up away. All right. So the thing about that, if you have a really good setup, if you have a plan, you trade your plan, and you finally wait like a sniper, wait for your entry, wait for like no such perfect entry, but you wait for the opportunity, the market to present itself. You finally take that trade. It's not just about trading, is not just about, it is also about intuition and discretionary trades. I get it. But like the professional, I mean, I'm not saying intuitional or institutional, well, listening to your intuition and discretionary trades are a bad thing. I'm just saying that waiting for that particular edge to play out, for the proper setup, is part of trading. And so waiting is part of trading. Once you have that quote unquote A++ entry and you take the trade and it's a success, like, imagine how much energy, work, and time you put into the trade. You were waiting for it. It was finally a success. Why would you risk it? And not just talking about the profit, but talking about all that confidence and all the conviction in your trading model. Why would you risk it to give it back to the market? Now, there's an interesting thing. The more you go into the market, it doesn't matter what kind of system you're using, because if you're a scalper, you're obviously going into a trade statistically more often than if you're just looking for one or two trades there. Statistically speaking, the more you go into the trade, the more you go into the market, statistically, the chances are much higher that you're gonna lose or give back to the market, because we're all humans at the end. You know, you could be a little bit more tired later. You could make some not too good decisions. You might be seeing setups that are not even there. You might even feel invincible after an absolutely great trade, which is awesome because you traded your plan. Why you want to risk it all? Why not just carry that positive attitude and that feeling up to the next day? Or maybe, you know, carry it to a different account, right? Or maybe work on an evaluation account. I'm just saying, one trade for that session for that particular account and you're done. But that's it. But don't try it, or maybe even for the whole session. My goal is still to reduce the number of those kind of trades. I talked with many traders over the past 2 or 3 years. Many of them were, you know, very much more experienced than I am. Not that I'm saying I don't have experience, but I learned a lot from those. And they were all saying like everything changed when they were not trying to push their profit, their luck or their skills or their sort of like intuition, over push those trades and give those profits back to the market. So when they had that trade, that one trade that they were looking for, the setup, and it was a success, then absolutely just step away or do something else, maybe even paper trade, work on an eval, whatever, but you're done with that session. So don't risk it. Don't try to, you know, push it back, because it's all about your mental awareness, your psychology. It's all about preserving your focus and the good vibes there. It's so easy to, you know, fall off the cliff in these trades when you're giving back that perfect trade, when you're giving back the profit from your perfect trade. That actually is going to tilt you for sure. That's going to put you on the tilt. I'm telling you, I'm talking from experience. You had that perfect trade, you're going to lose the next one, because it can happen, and you're going to do something absolutely crazy. Why push it? Why not just leave it there and just one trade, at least at a session, or at least, you know, at a day, but at least in a session. So protect your the mental capital, you know, the confidence, protect it. That's your biggest asset. I said that like 1,000 times. So just, you know, remember that this is the confidence that you need to protect in trading. And yes, you can trade more if you like, but I think that's not the type of traders that we all want to be. We want to be in a certain session. We want to look for our setup and take it and just walk away. Anyway, that's my argument. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you.
Good one. Okay, everyone, please vote who won the debate today, Terry or Tom.
Whatever happens, whoever wins today, I feel like this is really going to be a tough week, by the way, because I know what you're doing there. So the thing is, whoever wins, if Terry wins now, imagine like, oh my gosh, the rest of the days of the, I mean, this is really going to be tough, guys. It's really going to be tough. I can tell you already.
I know. I feel like it's already tough. It's getting heated. Tom is up only one round. We're coming from behind, guys.
I'm only up one round, and it seemed like it's gonna turn around soon. So yeah.
Are you voting, Tom?
Yeah, I voted for myself. Yeah. I did. I no lying here. I mean, I voted for myself. I had to make sure. I gotta use everything I have. Sorry.
Vote Terry. TERRI. Let's go.
I'm just gonna do a shout out. I'm just gonna do a shout out to everybody who's watching us on X. I care about you guys. I care about you guys. You know, Terry never mentions you, but I do. I care about you. You need to come over.
You too.
No, I mean, yeah, she does, but yeah, that's true. That's true. Terry does care about you, but I mentioned you guys first, so please, the thing, you need to come over here to YouTube and help me out. I'm begging you. All right, I'm begging, guys.
I'm gonna make a post now.
There's a button on your microphone that says mute. So the thing is, everybody, please, I'm begging you, just come over to YouTube, press the, it says Tom. Vote for Tom. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Tom is kicking it up to the next level. Okay.
This is gonna be next level. I can see that now. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Good luck. It was a good debate. You're such a good debater, Tom. Actually, you're a very good speaker also.
No, I gotta tell the truth. I know. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say that. I gotta tell you guys, like there was again good points on both sides because I get it, right? Yeah. But I'm still gonna add a little bit of a spice there. I think, still the most important thing is to protect your confidence, and it's only going to be working when you're not messing up your awesome trade that you took throughout the day. Why do you want to mess it up? Okay.
No. You guys, you want to press so that you can get big profits. Let's go. We have to have big green days. It's facts. Our green days have to be bigger than the red days. You can't just get green and then be like, okay, I'm done. And then on your other days, you're taking a $500 loss. Forget it.
I mean, it's impossible. It's impossible to argue with this thing. I mean, this topic is really it's a really tough one, by the way.
It is a tough one. Oh, I see we're on TikTok, you guys. Please, TikTok friends, please come and vote for Terry.
TikTok, whatever you think, you think like, oh, I forgot about you. I didn't. I'm always thinking about the TikTok viewers because you guys are amazing. Please come over, join the team. Tom here, I see the numbers I'm way behind. I need some help, guys. Really, I need. So just jump over to YouTube.
No, we need to win this one, so then we'll be tied. Okay, I do see. Congratulations, we have some winners from the giveaway.
Oh, let's go. I like that.
Okay, let's see. The winners are Cameron Cook 2481, Mr. Salt A 33, at GA Merck, also at Annict FX 04, at JK Futures. Are you present? You do have to tag MyFundedFutures prop firm in order to claim your prize. Otherwise, they will re-roll. So you got to do it now.
If you don't react, you're just doing a favor to everybody, because everybody's praying now that you guys won't show up.
Yes, I see Jeet says re-roll.
Yeah. So and speaking about the market, like look at how terrible the price action is on this 15-second chart. It seems like we're just going sideways, barcoding. The 1 minute looks absolutely terrible. Rejections and bounces on both ends. We have pin bars, bullish and bearish pin bars all around the place. And the 5 minute for now, well, you know, yeah, so we repriced the gap here on the 5 minute. We took the 4 minute demand zone. So actually, at least we tagged that level, which is awesome. But you know, if we're gonna get a close above that 965, we have to think about some bullish scenario there. The London high has been taken out, so it's irrelevant now. So watch out for the level at 965-ish. Up close candles are gonna mean that we might extend higher. I'm definitely sure that many of you guys, and not just you, like many traders, want to see that 25,059 to be covered or at least tagged. So this is why it's going to be tough. We still have a 1 minute zone lower and also another 4 minutes. So there's levels on both sides, I think. So I mean, I know that there are levels. So it will be exciting to see what happens. And you know, the silver bullet hour, the so-called silver bullet hour, the 10 a.m. session just started. So statistically speaking, we might just gonna see the major move now. Like, you know, so let's hope a good setup will show around soon.
Tom, what is a silver bullet hour?
Yeah,
I'm not familiar.
The silver bullet hour is nothing special. It's made up by ICT. It's a smart money phrase. It's nothing special. It's just statistically speaking, the best setup or the most setups. I'm sure I'm not saying it word by word, but the best probable setups are showing up when the volume is statistically speaking the best, or the market showing at its best, which is between 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. So I think ICT also said many times that if you're using lower time frame levels like 1 minute to enter, you can be assured that you're going to be seeing at least one setup on the 1 minute chart in the 10 a.m. session. So that's your silver bullet. But statistically speaking, we should see at least one valid move during this hour. But so far, all I'm seeing is barcoding. So we just have to wait. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. The midnight opening price, we haven't retraced back to it yet.
Yeah. Still down there.
It's way down there. And there is a 70% chance, no, I shouldn't say chance, based on past data over the past 6 months, about 70% of the time, only one side of the first 30-minute candle gets tagged. So maybe we will take out the low of this 30-minute candle. Then I will feel even better about the short. I'm still in it. The short I put on with 1 micro. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're trading above VWAP or below VWAP.
I totally forgot that you're in it, but it's nice. It's going lower, it seems like.
Yeah, it's going.
That's actually good. I like this 1 minute candle. This is amazing. This is a really good candle. And I think, oh my gosh, what a drop here. I love to see this one smashed through this 4 minute zone, by the way. And I know we have another 4 minute zone at, hold on, it has to be somewhere around 851. I forgot to mark that level up, but I think it wants to get the low here. Yeah, I think that's what it wants to do.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put my TP at the midnight opening price. What is that? Okay, it is 833. I'll put it at 835. That's good.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide here, like, how far can it drop? Is it gonna take the previous low or not really? I'm not sure at this point.
Trump is speaking, I believe. Shout out to
he's
Rocky
speaking.
Mountain Trades. Yeah, so maybe we'll get more volatility.
Yeah, so yeah, okay, when he speaks, anything can happen. So make sure
Anything can happen.
anything can happen. Okay, it seems like NQ going lower. Let me see if we tagged the 4-minute. Yeah, I think we tagged it. Yeah, we tagged the 4-minute zone down to the 1-minute zone and almost down to midnight level. There's only one level down here that's left on the 1 minute, at least that I think it would be valid. I have to mark up the number because I forgot to do that. So that level is gonna be 816.25. That's the last target that I would be having if I would be shorting this market. I have to clean up the chart here because all these levels are done. So all these levels are done. The 4-minute demand zone is done. The 1-minute level is still there. Midnight. So yeah, that's all there is. 816. So either if we get a bounce here, even if we get a bounce here, how far are we from the previous swing? That's like 70-ish points. I gotta wait until the market goes above, let's see, above this 953. Other than that, I'm not gonna do anything with this.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's so far it looks good for the shorts at this moment. It's still good for the shorts. Yeah.
But it is just going back and forth. It's like,
yeah, especially, and it's not just about Trump, but it's like if anyone, like, yeah, if there's a speech going on, it could be a Fed spokesman or whoever, like usually the market, obviously it depends on what they say, but especially on the lower time frames, we can see these gaps, like levels as gaps, being repriced quickly. So there could be some crazy moves throughout I depends on how long is the speech going to take, but we all know that Trump's like to speak for a long time, I guess. So.
Yeah. Oh, I don't see that Bob is in chat. However, I did say that we would cover it today as far as the topic, how to get past that intraday trailing drawdown with a rapid account. We do get lots of questions about just how do you do it? How do you get past trailing drawdown?
First of all, I think the intraday drawdown so I think it's people are thinking that this is a huge problem because it's a huge deal. It's really not. So there's like two sides of the coin here, and you know, everybody keeps to forget that. So one thing which we always say, at least I used to say this about intraday trailing, like, go for base hits. Base hits, what I mean is don't try to go for big risk to reward trades. Like try not to go for a 1 to 3, maybe not even for a 1 to 2 trade. Even if you go for a bigger risk to reward trade, what I would do is move your stop, and or if you can, take partials if you're in with micros, right? So take some partials, move your stop, you know, try to leave a smooth equity curve there. But the main thing is try to smooth the trade out and go for base hits. A little bit bigger than 1-to-1 risk reward trades are actually very much ideal for the intraday trailing. And it's all about sizing relatively small. Okay, so if you're with a 50K account, for example, obviously do not size your loss on a particular trade to $1,000, right? That's not going to be good for you. So you need to keep it strict, like around, for example, and this is not advised, but the way I do it with the intraday trailing is like keep it around $200 or $300 per trade.
Yes.
So if you like asking me, okay, but how much micros? It depends on your stop, depends on your strategy, depends on your levels. Whatever you do, I think that's how you need to choose your micros there. Try to keep it around 200, let's just say anywhere between $200 or $300. Now, you might say that, okay, but, you know, the trade goes up and then goes against me and I have to close it down and I just lost like, I don't know, $300 of my maximum loss limit. And you might say, oh, that's not good. You forgot something. You forgot a very crucial thing there. The next trade that you're going to take, and please do remember this. So the next trade is going to have that $300 of space to extend. So the next trade that you're going to take, you should not be worried about that. And please remember that the next trade with the same risk, for example, and if it goes up again, and let's just assume that it goes up $200 again, it's not gonna, it's not going to trail your maximum loss because the high water mark is already set in. So you have a little bit of a wiggle there, a little bit of a space there to trade comfortable. And this is why, small risk, go for base hits. And the worst case scenario, if you keep your risk around between $200 or $300, for the example, then worst case scenario, even if you're having a losing streak like 2 or 3 trades, you should not be going down bigger than like a couple of $100, like $500, $600, $700, and you're still going to have enough room to come back even the next day or to continue to trade. Just don't forget that if you have, it goes the same for the end of day trailing accounts as well. If you end up losing $300, obviously you're at the same spot. I'm just, what I'm trying to refer is that the high water mark for the open position is trailing your stop, but don't forget that the next trade is going to have that extra space. So even maybe in the next trade, you can, if you want to scalp it, or if you want to go a little bit heavier, you can use that as an advantage. Like, okay, I have an extra $300 until my max loss trailing starts to go again. So just don't forget it. You have some space there to trade. Base hits, small risk. Try to move your stop. Don't try to go for 1 or like 3R or 5R trades, whatever. Just take it slow. And it's easy. And by the way, reaching that, I don't know, $2,000 or $2,500 of buffer, if you could do that on an evaluation account, and this is why if you're going for an evaluation, sometimes it's just good to have the same type of risk that you are going to use on that intraday trailing account on your eval as well, because it's going to make it easier to, transform into the funded account stage.
Thank you, Tom. That was very helpful. So like the base hits, don't overthink it.
Yeah.
You're like, it's not that hard. Like, just don't overthink it.
Just don't overthink.
Yeah.
I think it's just
200,
overcomplicated. I
200.
did see that you won the debate, so congratulations. I know. It's a tie, everybody, already. Oh, wow.
Thank you, everyone, for voting. Now Tom and I are neck and neck in the debates.
Oh, my gosh.
8 rounds and 8 rounds. The winner of this month will be decided this week. So we're neck and neck now. Only 4 more rounds left, Tom.
This is going to be tough, I'm telling you. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Well, no problem. We're going to come back stronger, and we're going to try. And, I will try my best. I really do.
Me too. Yeah. We will try every single day. Definitely tune in and vote. We typically debate about 9:45 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. So this is going to be a really fun week. And just again, to summarize about the intraday trailing. So small risk base hits. Don't overcomplicate it. It's very simple. There's nothing more to it. And the problem, in most cases, the way I see it is that, traders are trying to oversize and over leverage their position. And that's just not the way it goes, especially on your funded account. It doesn't matter if it's end of day or intraday. Don't oversize your positions. As soon as you,
it's a hard one.
Yeah, it's a hard one, I know. But as soon as you keep a relatively small size, trust me, it's not going to bother you at all if it's intraday trailing or not. And you're going to be soon at the buffer level. So.
Thank you, Tom. Like just going to the micro and don't oversize. Size definitely hurts.
I just like to say that Aniket is saying, Tom, you're the winner in my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's really sweet.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a tough week, I know. And yeah, so the market currently is is unplugged again a little bit. I feel like we're congesting into a small area here. Which way? So the 1 minute zone has been taken out again. I don't really have anything else than the 816 down there. It's a tough call. If this would be the first minute to sit down to trade, it would be a tough call to say like, okay, where do we go now? The answer is I really have no idea. We have to be reactive. And if I want to be reactive, the problem is there's the structure is not ready yet on the 5 minute. On the 1 minute, although we're seeing that currently the 1 minute chart is like we might be closing lower than 860, but how far are we from that 1 minute zone? It's not far. It's like 40 something points to the downside. You know, if we would see down close candles and this current candle, the problem is that the current 1 minute candle here is just having a wick here. So technically it's a structure shift. That is just what we talked about earlier. The thing is, this is not a strong shift for me. It's not a strong continuation. If I see just a wick down here, it's not enough. I want to see something stronger. I want to see down close candles. So this is still a no-go for me, even if I want to take a trade. Even if I really want to push it, this is not enough. So let's wait for displacement, up or down close candles. On the upside, I already said like 953 would be a level that I would be looking for buys above that. And the downside, well, yeah, depends on this current candle, but the next level of structure that I would be looking for a possible sell is that 857, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tricky if you're going to step in right now to take a trade.
Yeah, yeah. So if this would be the first moment that I would sit down to trade, I would definitely, this would be the two levels that I would be watching. And the only, yeah, 816. And on the upside, well, on the upside, I have to check something. 3 minute, 5. Okay, nothing up there. Okay, so on the upside, I only have the new week opening gap, which I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch for me after seeing that, you know, the market is not that's like 180 points to the upside. So when the other target, so if one target is like 40 something points close and the other one is like 180, then obviously I'd like to anticipate that the closer target is going to get hit first, but I can't jump in again without those displacements. So
okay,
yeah,
wait right now. It's kind of what you're thinking.
It's the waiting game. It's the waiting game, but we're okay with that because it's part of it.
Exactly. It's such a big part of it. And I love how you remind us to rotate accounts. I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, I need more accounts so I can rotate more.
Yeah. So about the again, the copy trading thing, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I never said that, oh, it's a bad thing. I just think that it's subjective. Everybody has to be ready for it when the time comes. I always try it every now and then. I will try it this year. I'm sure about that. I will try to copy trade a little bit more because that's actually, you know, leveraging the possible profits there, and that would be great. But I needed to realize, especially after last year, I think it was like 3 times that I burned my funded accounts to the ground when I was trying to 3 or 4 times when I tried to copy trade them all. And yeah, so the results were not good. I had to start all over from scratch, and it wasn't a good feeling. But whenever I'm rotating, I'm feeling so much more comfortable. So that's why I always go back to the basics. But I will try. So copy trading for me, 2 or 3 accounts, most likely 2 is all right. But I think the magical number for me is nothing above 3. That would be the maximum. So 3 is, for me, is more than enough to copy trade. Yeah.
Chat, do you guys copy trade? Type in 1 if you do and tell us how many accounts you copy trade. And then type in 2 if you do not. Absolutely not. It is a rule. I will not copy trade. In the past, Tom, I would say, oh, I don't copy trade, but really I was copy trading because I wasn't using like an actual copy trader, but I would go in and then I would go, ooh, this looks like a juicy short, and I'd go short, and then I go into my other account short, So really, I was copy trading, but not.
Well,
like,
technically, that's
officially.
copying. Yeah, manually entering, no problem with that. I mean, but yeah, the pressure is still the same. Like you have multiple accounts with the same open position.
The risk is the same. Like it's all on one side.
The risk is the same, all in one side, but the emotional pressure could be rising, especially if the market does something crazy there. I do see number twos there, some number ones, but I do see twos. And some threes. Yeah.
Some 100s.
Thank you for letting us know.
I'm still sitting in the short. I'm like ready to cut it because I'm so over this trade. It is in profit by $100-ish. When I look at the 30-minute chart, it's very wicky. Wicks on both sides of the 30-minute. I was really hoping for that midnight opening price retracement. We did get down to 839. My TP was at 835. Classic. Mm-hmm. I'm ready to cut it. I feel impatient. I don't know.
Well, no problem with that. I mean, it's up to you. And $100 is really good for any session, by the way. And we are having a rejection here at the weave up. So obviously it's not a financial advice. I'm just saying, like, if we have a certain level, in this case, we have the weave up, or by the way, I totally forgot to draw this up, but we are right inside of a 1 minute supply zone here, so I forgot to put this here. The reaction is somewhat good on the zone. If I would be holding a short position here, I would be hoping that maybe the VWAP and the zone is going to push it further down.
Ooh, but I like that idea.
Yeah, and so the thing is, the mid-level of the supply zone is usually the level that really decides the fate of the current. At least that's my belief. You guys don't have to agree with me, but at least the way I see it, the way I'm trying to anticipate it, the mid-level of the supply or demand zone is kind of decides the fate of the current condition of price action. I do like that we had a very strong rejection from the mid-level of the zone, and that actually good. That's really good. There's a structure shift here. Not that I'm taking trades on the 15-second here, but the 15-second shifted structure on the small screen. I don't know.
I'm gonna hodl. I'm going to hodl. I'm going to hold it. I liked what you said. Maybe if this next candle, so not this one, but the next one, if it can close red, ooh, that'll make me feel so much more confident. I do like that we're trading below VWAP right now.
This is good.
This is good, right? This is looking good.
This is good. And we still have the midnight level. Interesting, by the way, as the market did all this, and like I'm not using the midnight level as part of my strategy. I do like to see it like where are we right now throughout the day. But as a possible anchor point, the market, if it gets so close, at least it likes to tag the midnight level, the New York midnight I'm referring to. So it could be a possible target. It failed to go there at 10:09. So what if maybe now? But I don't know. It's really tough. Now it's going back. What the heck is going on here?
Oh my goodness. It's making me seasick. I don't like that.
All right.
It's okay though. It's with the beauty of trading the micros, right? Like I am feeling, I would like to just cut this, but I'm not like, I can't even talk. I can't even focus, because if I were in one mini, that would be how I would be feeling. However, it's just one micro, so it's all good. I have my stop better than break even. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Terry. Yes. I totally forgot about gold. I'm sorry. For those of you guys who are trading gold, it just went higher.
Ooh. Gold is on a big run.
I was eyeballing with the 2-minute supplies. I'm sorry, Terry, I just noticed this. I totally forgot that I actually wanted to take a gold trade today. I really wanted to. I took one loss today on gold. I was like, and I do remember at the start of the stream, like, okay, we made another low. And by the way, I did have an alert earlier. I just didn't react to it. But I said, like, once we get above this gap, we should be going for the 2-minute supply zone. So we did. Oh my gosh, the FOMO is real today. but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Actually, I'm hoping that your trade is going to drop all the way down there to 816.
Yay! Maybe it can happen within 5 minutes, because in 5 minutes we have Ash and we also have Antonio Russo. They are both on deck right now.
Oh, that would be really exciting for you guys. I mean, get ready with some questions, because this will be a really great session. And just before we go away, I need to check on the numbers, everybody. I need to check how you guys are doing with the likes and the viewers. Amazing. We are having 178 likes. Thank you so much. We still have like about 3 to 4 minutes. Please make sure that we go through the 200 threshold. All right, we need to go above that. So
that will be such a warm welcome for Ash and Antonio.
Yeah, that would be great,
let's get
guys.
them up.
It's really so easy to do. Let me refresh the page just to see how we are doing. Just like, okay, 19 more likes. It's easy to do, and that would be amazing. So yeah.
You guys are so awesome. Thank you for joining us every single day. It completely makes Tom and my day. It's nice to not trade alone, right? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like without this community, without a community and trading friends, trading feels very lonely and isolating. Like your other friends, your family members, like they don't quite understand. Like, if you say, "Oh, I made $500 today in my trading account," people are like, "Oh, okay, like great."
Oh yeah.
Like they don't understand.
I tried to do that multiple times, but they just, like I could talk about quantum physics, like they don't really, they just watching and all I hear is crickets, like, okay, whatever. Like,
yes, exactly. Or like if you say, "Oh, I lost some funded accounts, this week," or whatever, it's like people are just like, okay.
Exactly.
But when you have trading friends, your trading friends understand. Like you don't even have to explain it. People just know.
And by the way, this is also one of the many reasons why it's so great to be here at MyFundedTV as a viewer as well, you guys in the chat, because you can not just share your winners, but if you have a bad day, feel free to share. There's no shame in sharing some losses, or even if you blow up an account, because we're here to support each other. And if you have questions about strategy or levels or setups, make sure to tag us in the chat. I'd be happy to answer questions anytime for you guys, and Terry as well, and all the hosts. By the way, we want to give you guys everything like we have as traders from experience. All I'm doing is, and Terry is doing the same thing, that we are sharing all this information from our personal experience, and which I said many times, every host has a different approach to the market, and that's what makes this show so great, because everybody, trades in a different way here, and this is why it's so exciting to listen and be here until the end of the whole day's stream, because there's so many good ideas from every host, and that's why I'm super excited always about the new guests like today. So gotta make sure to stick around.
Yes, exactly. I do that all the time. I love to listen to how traders approach the markets, how they conceptualize things, how they look at the risk reward. It's so interesting. Everyone does it differently. There's no one right way, which is really nice, like what Tom was saying about our shows.
Exactly.
You can get a taste of and figure out like what gels with you, what doesn't. Yeah, it is really nice. Any last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
I just want to say, guys, please vote for me throughout the rest of the week, all right?
Oh, no, please vote for Terry.
She has an advantage. Okay. So the thing is, I really had a good time, guys. The vibes are positive, and I can't wait to listen to the next segment. So thank you, everybody.
Yes, thank you, everyone. Please give a very warm welcome to Antonio from Big Gains Club and also Ash Trades. Bye,
Bye,
guys.
everybody. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Ash, how you doing today? Thank you for having me. How's everybody doing today?
Antonio, what's up? How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good. Chat, let's give a warm welcome to Antonio. I'm very excited to interview him today. I would love to get a lot of questions for him. We'll be able to get to talk about some of his trading experience, some of his trading advices, and his whole time in this trading business. So let's start off with a bunch of W's in chat for Antonio. And I would like Antonio, if he doesn't mind, giving us a little background of yourself. Maybe why you got into trading or what got you into trading and how long have you been trading?
Well, first of all, thank you for having me. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. I've been trading for a long time now, since 2014, and that was in high school. Which was, now I feel like it's common for kids to get into trading. Everyone wants to be a trader with TikTok and all that. But back then, it was kind of like no one was doing it. The community was really small, and I got into it because I moved from Italy to America. And I'm like, I want to make money. I didn't have money really growing up, and then I got into this kind of like entrepreneurial mindset, which is like, I guess, the American way when you first move here. And I would spend like late at night, like just Googling stuff on how to make money. And then back in the day, I think he's still around, but like, I don't know if you know, like Timothy Sykes, you probably have heard of him. Probably a lot of people have heard of him. His ads would like pop up, and I was like, let me check out this trading thing. And then I kind of slowly get into it, but I couldn't really trade at the time because I was in high school. My friends weren't like, gonna let me do it. So I joined the Army Reserve. So when I come back from the Army, I have a little bit of money, and then I take that money and I stick to trading and start with penny stocks. Did okay with them. Then I moved over to options, and now I mostly do options and futures. But it was mostly like me looking for something. I was still going to school full time. I was still working full time while I was learning how to trade. And it wasn't until my third year of college that I was like, you know what? I was doing really well with trading at the time. It was around 2018, and I decided, college was getting really expensive. My semesters were like $18,000 for the month. For the semester. And even though I had some help from the military, I was like, I really don't want to be doing this. I'm gonna give trading a try. And so I gave for one semester. I started in school, just traded full time, did really well, and I just stuck it out. Then around 2020, when COVID happened or whatnot, my girlfriend was like, hey, everybody always asks me how to trade. Like every single person I ever meet, I would tell them, hey, I trade. That's what I do for a living. And they would always ask me, and I like try to explain to them, like, why don't you make some videos since we're sitting at home doing nothing anyway? Because I was living in California, and everything was closed, even the gyms. So then I started making a little bit of videos. People really enjoyed them. I grew the page ever since. So I've been like trying to help traders as well. But I was doing it full time for about a year and a half, 2 years before I even had any social medias. I was never like really big social media guy. But yeah, it's been now 12 years trading, which feels like super long, like talking about it.
Wow, 12 years. That's a while.
Yeah, I think it's more like, it's longer than most people, but like, I just get in so early. We're like, all people are getting in early now, before you know it, before you turn 30, you'll be 10 years deep. I was just kind of did it when nobody else was doing it.
So the two key points that I do want to point out from that quick little explanation is that he still kept going to school. He still kept working. In my opinion, trading is one of the hardest businesses there are to run. So I don't think that, you missing out on the other aspects of life is a good idea. You should be able to work on school, work on work, and learn trading all at the same time. That way you don't fall behind in those other aspects of life. And the other portion to that statement is it takes money to make money, right? Like we quite literally need to have money to participate in this business. So you need to have a job. So I just wanted to point out some of the key components there to his experience because, I know everybody wants the trader lifestyle. I know everybody wants to trade full time, but the reality of the situation is you got to, support yourself and make sure that the other aspects of life aren't being missed out either. So
yeah, no, I think the issue with trading is a lot of people get into it thinking it's like, hey, I don't want to do anything. Like, I want to kind of be lazy almost and just trade and not go to school, not do anything. But the reality is it's much harder than you think, or what people make you think online. And I was going to school full time. I was working full time. I was still in the Army Reserve, and I was trading. Essentially, I'm not saying full time trading because it's not a real job. Like, you don't have hours, but I was trading like 3-4 hours a day, every single day. Sometimes I work an overnight shift. So I used to work the place you worked overnight shifts, and then I trade at 6:30 in the morning when I get off, or 7, and be up till like 3-4 p.m. Then I would go to school and then fall asleep at like 4 p.m. So it's a bit of a grind, and it's not easy. And when trading only takes a few hours of your day, you definitely should be doing something else. Like, you shouldn't be like, hey, 2 hours a day, and then the rest, what are you doing when I watch YouTube videos, or like you should be doing something. You just gotta give up. I gave up on like really hanging out with friends or doing things like going out that I wasn't doing much of. I never really cared about those kind of things, so it was pretty easy for me. But that's kind of what I had to give up to make trading work. And it was something I had really like a strong passion towards. Like, even though I thought maybe I was gonna be like a full-time trader, like I wasn't sure, because you never really know. I just really, really enjoyed it regardless. I just love learning about it, trying it, trying different strategies, educating myself, all those things I loved. So since it was a passion for me, it came easy. If it's not a passion for you and you're just doing it because like, hey, I saw someone drive a really nice car, I feel like it's not really strong enough why on pursuing it and giving it all you need to give it to actually make it work.
I agree with that. And so now that you have had 12 years into this game, what would be like maybe 2 or 3 things that you can point out that is probably the best advice, or something that you would tell a trader that is just now watching this video? What would be your best advice that you've learned over that 12 years?
Number 1 is stop strategy hopping. That's something I did for the first like 4 years of me being profitable. It's like every single week or 2 weeks, I change out my strategy. I'd be like, hey, I just watched this latest video, like best 5-minute scalping strategy. Let me give that a try. That I wouldn't give it enough effort for enough long time to really see if it worked or not, and I would just move on. I'm like, okay, maybe scalping is not for me. I'm gonna try swing trading. I will try swing trading. Then I would just keep jumping left and right. I would try through so many different strategies, all on YouTube or videos I watched, blogs, and I generally wasn't giving anything enough. Like, some of the strategy might have been good, but because I'll only try them for a week, 1, I didn't really know how they worked that well, and 2, I would just keep falling in love with like the next video, like the next thumbnail, the next thing that would clickbait me. So just give a strategy that you like, some person you follow or whatever you're liking. Give it a solid few months to actually try it out, and don't just be so quick of jumping strategies because you see someone else had a really good day, or someone else posted a video, because you don't really know enough about that strategy. Because people mostly only post their highlights. They're only going to post like the best days, and it's the ones that at least will get the most attention. And 2, understand it's a long-term thing. Like, people get in and like after 3 months they feel demoralized. Know that it'll take you years, and if you can't wait that, it's better to just not even get into it. Save yourself some time, go find something else that you like, because not everybody can be a trader. Like, I couldn't be an astronaut because I'm scared of heights. I hate heights. So like, just know yourself, and if it's not something that you're willing to commit for an extended period of time and like put in a lot of effort, just go find something else. Save yourself the time. There's no need to. There's a lot of different ways to make money. There's a lot of different ways that people do really well with their life. So there's a lot of different avenues there. Now, if you are willing to commit and you really enjoy it and you want to put in the work, then it's a really, really good career path you can take. Even if you don't make it a career, even just a supplement to what you're doing. And it's a skill that you keep forever, right? Like, I've seen a lot of people get into the TikTok shop, got really like hot. But now TikTok made a bunch of different updates that makes it really hard for people to make money. So those are like fads that come in and out. Trading, it's you. No one can take it away from you. It's a skill that you learn, a skill that you master. I remember drop shipping was really hot, like mid 2010s. That has pretty much died out. Social media, like marketing, all this kind of stuff, it always dies out. There's always the next fad you gotta stay on top of. But trading is like, you don't have to deal with anybody. And I know people, like family members that own, like, for example, restaurants. They have to deal with reviews, they have to deal with customers, people calling out. Like, with trading, is like, you just take your trade. You win or lose, you know the answer. It's just you. Don't have to deal with anything. That's what I really love about it. It's like, I don't have to worry about anybody else.
Amazing information. I'm just going to double down on that statement too, because I fully believe in that. Strategy hopping is going to be one of the things that holds you back from actually making progress in this business. It's going to cause a lot of confusion, and every single day or every single week, you're going to see something new on the internet. So don't fall for the shiny object syndrome. There is no holy grail. You are the one that is going to be pressing the buttons for yourself. Okay, so look inward, don't look outward. And so I wanted to bring that statement to Antonio in asking you, how did you find your strategy, and what was something that, you know, made you stick to it? Is there something that helps you, you know, have discipline in following one strategy?
So for me, it was a lot of trial and error. I learned a little bit differently than most people. I didn't do as much like on YouTube and things like that. So the way I learned, I would watch YouTube videos, but I had in one of my college classes a guy that was like trading. So he sent me back to class and he was trading, and then I was like, hey, I trade too. Like, so we got together. His dad helped us a little bit, and then we learned a lot of the Fibonacci strategies. So a lot of my strategy were on Fibonacci. Then I learned some other things along the way, like liquidity. Understood, you know, when I look for certain highs and lows, for value gaps, which are a little bit of ICT in there. So I kind of build my own. There's no real pinpoint I can say, hey, this guy taught me exactly. I've learned a little bit of different things from a bunch of people, and I was like, what is the best way that I can, or it makes sense for me, that it works for me, and put it all together. Then obviously a long time of market experience that always plays a huge role. You know, you've seen the markets for so many years, you kind of almost build a sixth sense to it. And of course, the risk management. At the end of the day, there's not a strategy that you're using. There's plenty of strategies out there that work. It's all about, can you follow the plans? Can you respect your risk? Can you execute properly? Not get greedy and feel all those emotions. So for me, it was a lot of things that I picked up along the way, and I finally just welded it together. I wish it would have been a lot easier if I just like, I don't know, got a mentor or something. But a mentorship was like, do exactly X, Y, Z. But when I started, it was like a lot harder to even find information. Now you go to YouTube, there's a billion videos, almost too much. But back then it was a little bit more tricky.
So I definitely love the trial by fire type of experience, because that means that you're clicking the buttons yourself. And I'm an athlete, so I don't play sports anymore, but throughout my high school and college career, I did.
What sports did you play?
Lacrosse. So I actually went to the University of Tampa for lacrosse. Unfortunately, I tore my ACL, and then they told me they don't need me anymore. So that was the end of that. But the point that I was going to go there was building the muscle memory, right? Like we don't need to hear from somebody else to know that something works. In my opinion, you putting the time in, you doing the trial by fire type of situation and clicking the buttons and building that muscle memory yourself, that is what's actually going to give you conviction. That's what's going to give you your strategy and show you whether something works or not. It's not a question of, you know, other people's opinion. Okay, so put the time in, put the effort in, and that's what's going to give you the conviction to complete this business. Okay.
Yeah, that's very well said. And I think a lot of people don't talk enough about it. Like, just the market experience is such a big key. It's almost like I kind of like compare it like to the gym where you get calluses on your hand. All times your emotions, like you know, people like feel the greed, the fear, whatever it is, you build almost like a callus that you get so used to because you felt it so many times, rather than like eliminating it. A lot of people are like, hey, just trade without them, like, which is impossible because you're a human. But you build almost a resilience to it. It's like, I felt that emotion a million times. Like, I know how to deal with it. Like for me, for example, FOMO. Like, I haven't felt FOMO in years because I've seen myself miss a million setups. Like every day I'll miss a good setup almost, right? Because there's just so many always in the markets. It's hard to catch all of them. I mean, it's impossible to. But I've gotten so used to missing them. It's like, I don't even care anymore. I could miss. I remember I was playing basketball the day that we had that 18% move up on NQ. When you remember, there was something with Trump and the tariffs. I missed the whole move, but I generally could care less. I just kept playing basketball. Looked at my phone. Everybody was like tagging me, like, "Oh shoot, what's going on? Crazy 2,000-point move up." Would have been nice to catch, but whatever. Like I'm like, there'll be like a 5,000-point move one day, and I'll somehow catch it. So you know, that's also like another thing that I feel like a lot of people don't speak about enough. Knowing the strategy is great, but the experience and mastering your emotions is what really is going to take the longest part of the time. Because I can teach somebody the tactical analysis in a couple months, right? Like my strategy, exactly what you're looking for. But then the other part is something that you almost can get help with, which is learning yourself.
I couldn't agree more, man. I mean, and thank you for taking time today, because I'm finding a lot of value in this conversation. It is funny to see, people that have been in this business do tend to say some of the same things. And even though, we this is one of our first times meeting, and yet we're still saying the same thing. We come from completely different paths, and we're still pointing to some of the same value. It just goes to show how long you've been trading. And I really appreciate you sharing some of that value here. So honestly, you should let everybody know where they can find you. Maybe let them know of your social medias. That way, if they want to contact you, they would be able to, continue to gain more value from this.
Yeah, obviously my name is Antonio, but I go by Big Gains Club. That's my handle. It's actually kind of funny. My handle came from a gym I wanted to open. It's always been really into fitness, going to the gym. And right before COVID, like my sister moved from Italy as well, because I moved in 2009, and then she moved in about 2019, right before COVID. And she really loves the gym as well. And she's like, okay, what can I do for a living? And I was like, you know what? I'm making a good amount of money. I have all this money, right? Also, my long-term investment was doing really well because I invested in Tesla, AMD really early on, since I was always into the stock market. And I was like, let's open up a gym. We'll call it Big Gains Club, right? Because gains isn't the muscle. Then obviously COVID hit, and so then you can open a gym then. And then I was like, my girlfriend told me, hey, she makes social media. I was like, what name can I use? And I used that name I was gonna use for the gym, and I used it for the social, because I'm like, gains can be applied to money as well. So I thought that was pretty funny. So yeah.
Amazing. So it does look like there's some questions coming across in chat too. I definitely want to go back and forth with the community as well. So chat, if you have any specific questions that you'd like to ask Antonio, feel free to throw it in chat. For example, we just had one that came across. Antonio, can you tell us the biggest trading related issue you had and how you overcame it?
For me was, I mentioned a little bit before, but not having a direction with my strategy. It took me about 4 to 5 years to mastering it. Again, I was one of those people that I always said I want to do this on my own. I have never bought a mentorship. I've never bought a Discord. I was one of those people. I'm like, everybody's a scammer. I don't like anybody. Now, you can maybe agree with that. You can disagree with that. Just the way I was. But what I did learn from that is that, like, I was so stuck on that YouTube cycle, or like that, kind of like jumping from person to person and just trying to figure out my information myself. That took me much longer to get the right tools that I needed to build my strategy. Eventually, I got there. Maybe I could have done there faster. I don't know. But for me, that's what it was. Understanding like what's a good strategy that works. I was always pretty good at handling stress, which with trading you have to handle stress, right? From the army, from everything I did, I'm always been a pretty easygoing guy, which I think translates quite well because I don't really get stressed out about the charts too much very often. Not that I don't sometimes. But for me, it was that figuring out my strategy and not keep strategy hopping.
Very, very good information. So earlier you also mentioned, penny stocks and, stocks and stuff like that. What brought you over to the future side of things? Was there a certain instance where prop firms became more, interesting to you, or what was that transition like?
Yeah, well, I think penny stocks were really good between 2019 to 2021. There was a lot of news. You get these crazy runners very often, so there was a lot of opportunities. The opportunities slowed down, so I went back to options because that's why I really started was with the options, but I never really made money on them. Then penny stocks, they got really hot too, so I was doing really well with them, and then I just applied the same strategy to options, a little bit different on executions. So I was trading QQ, SPY, Tesla, right, all the big names. And then around 2022, prop firms got 2023, prop firms got really popular. I already knew about prop firms, but I knew them a little bit differently, where you would almost pay like a $10,000 fee to get in. You have to pass some tests, right? The old school way of prop firms. Then they got really popular. A lot of people in my group started using them, and then I decided to check them out. And then I saw obviously they provide insane value. I wish I had it when I first starting out as well. Because when I first starting out, you were depositing. You go to your job, get a paycheck, deposit half into your Robinhood or broker account, lose it all, and they do that every 2 weeks. With prop firms, you have a lot less risk with just as many opportunities, right? The actual ROI returns are pretty insane. Just for example, one 100K account, for example, once I was able to get $35,000. A 100K account cost me $125. Do like the percent ROI on that investment. It gets pretty crazy. So I think they're a really, really strong tool. Now I trade them alongside my live accounts. Whether I'm copy trading on my Profirmers account or I'm trading both at the same time, it just depends on the day. I feel good about a setup or not, how much risk I want to put on. But again, as they get in popular like 2022 and on, a lot of people in my group are trading them, decided to check them out. And I think they're really, really good tool, especially if you're on the more beginner side. And even if you're not, even if you have your live account, you've been trading for a while, they can still provide a lot more, when it comes to like you wanted to size up, right? I could trade my live and copy trade 5 or 6 accounts. So I think, again, they're a really, really good tool. I'm really happy they're here, and I wish they kind of were around when I first started. I would have saved myself a lot of money.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. The cost entry is much lower. The barrier there compared to funding a cash account. I mean, the Flex account at MyFundedFutures right now for first-time users is like $49. You won't be able to start a cash account and trade your favorite stocks or trade options for $49. You're gonna
and then you have to think about the PDT rule. If you're not trading futures, like you generally can't even day trade. You can take 3 max. Like, so that was also like a big issue when I was trying to trade, because I didn't have 25K. So kind of split like $1,000 across 4 accounts, brokers, 4 different brokers, just to try to get as many trades as I could for the week. So definitely was no ideal.
And it's not, we don't even lose out on leverage is the thing, right? Because NQ is still a leveraged product. So
and also the taxes benefit of not having the short-term, capital gains. If you're trading on a live account, it's 60/40. If you're trading on a prop account, you don't even get taxed like that. You get taxed as a 1099, which is even better.
I agree. That's why I love prop firms so much. And then also the scaling, right? Being able to have multiple accounts is very appealing. So once you get into the copy trading portion of this, you can really start seeing larger sizes, and there's a lot of benefit to that.
Yeah, definitely think copy trading is like almost like, I know a lot of people do it, but it's like I feel like even more people would do it. I feel like if someone, let's say somebody is like their one of their first few accounts, you're better off just buying 3 accounts off the rip and having less reduced size on all of them versus just having 1 account and having to, I don't want to say oversize, but size somewhat heavily to pass it, because then you're splitting your risk across 3, which makes each account less likely for you to blow, versus 1 account, you're more likely to blow because you have to risk everything on 1 account. So that's the way I kind of always seen it.
I agree. Absolutely. So let's see. Did you share your chart too? Because I did want to see.
No, I have not, but I was looking at that trader right now. I short under 830.
830. So I did want to ask about some strategy stuff too. Is there a certain way that if you feel like sharing, please do.
Yeah, I can totally share. I'm just trying to see how to share it in here. Share screen.
And if not, that's okay. We could just talk about it as well.
No. I think it'd be easier if I can. I think with trading is one of those things. A lot of people ask me like, "What's your favorite book with trading?" I'll be straight up. I never read a trading book. I tried, but the reason I've struggled a lot with trading books is with trading is that something you gotta see. Even if a trading book puts a picture that are just not the same as like you're actually watching the charts. So like for me, like the best way to learn is always screen sharing in the moment, in the live, right? Even when you go back test or replay mode or watch a video, which people can just highlight the best part about it. It's nothing like actually trading like in the moment.
Agreed. I will also give my 2 cents on today. I realized that I didn't get into some analysis too. So in the meantime, let me just throw my 2 cents on today's price action. So chat, this is what I was looking at for today. I do see lower prices here. What I was looking at for today was a move lower from this bearish gap. We have a gap on the daily chart here. For this reason, I was bearish today. So there was multiple ways of getting into bearish positions, and I'm going to point to that in a second. But This is what I'm looking at in terms of a bias. So I'll be looking at previous day low as a target, and then we can look at previous week low as a target after that. Simply put, price got rejected from a bearish FEG. That's why there's a bearish bias. All right. And then if we hop down into a lower time frame, this is what I had looked at for a short this morning. Over on my live stream, we were looking at a bearish change in the state of delivery here on the 5-minute time frame. New York opened. We ran above the highs. We do know that a lot of the time the initial move off of New York open is a fake move, and it looked like it was today again. So we ran above the highs here at the open. When we ran above the highs, we tapped into that bearish gap once again. After doing that, we saw a huge displacement lower. There was a huge rejection here. Once that rejection occurred, you got that change in the state of delivery on the 5-minute time frame. So we were looking at shorts from the change in the state of delivery, and it did a beautiful job moving lower here. You're now looking at there, it's coming into 2R here on the shorts. So for anybody that was in the earlier live stream, you got to be taking profits on those shorts at this point. The other thing that I wanted to point to real quick was the initial balance, right? It looks like Mr. Zink has been doing a phenomenal job sharing the initial balance with us here in this community. The initial balance did a phenomenal job once again. The initial balance is the first hour of New York Open. And since the high was set first, the low was set second. That's what makes this a short from 50% of the range. So just wanted to share a couple different ways of getting short this morning. The reason why getting short was the daily chart. I was pretty telling that, the daily was getting rejected from the bearish gap. And then this morning you had a 5-minute short setup and a 15-minute short setup. So as you guys saw, I had some orders set here heading into my interview with Antonio. I waited just a little bit too long. So patience actually kept me out of this trade because I entered a sell limit here at 50% of the range at about 10.20. Well, guess what? They never tagged that 50% of the range. So once you guys saw price took out the bottom of the range, that's when I canceled the orders. You saw that there on the live stream. So just wanted to also get my analysis in. I know we're having a phenomenal conversation with Antonio, and I want to get right back to that. I just wanted to make sure everybody understood because I have my chart up on the screen. I wanted to make sure you guys saw what I was seeing and the reasons why the orders were canceled. The short was from here. The short was from here. Oh, hold on. I'm messing up my drawings now. The short was from here at about 24,940. And then once the target was completed, the orders were canceled. Right? So that's just my 2 cents on today. If Antonio does want to give a little analysis too, that would be amazing.
Yeah, let's do it. I really like your analysis as well. I think you broke it down really, really well.
So for me, it's just a higher time frame analysis. Everything comes from the daily chart.
I agree with that. I think nowadays, you get I'll watch you'll scroll on TikTok and I'll see TikTok streamer and they're so hyper focused on the 1 minute. And I think the 1 minute is a powerful time frame as well when you're looking for executions. But a lot of people seem to just be forgetting or not looking at the larger time frames. Because everything should come from the larger time frames, and the smaller time frames is just simply when to find the best entry with a good RR. Simple as that.
So that's a good question too. Are you willing to execute on the lower time frames, or is there certain time frames where you say absolutely no, I will not even look at that?
I could execute done as a 1 minute, but again, if my plan is delivering from there's a 1 day line up with the 4 hours, with the 1 hour, 15 minutes, 5 minute, 1 minute. Usually, if I'm executing, it will be the 5 and 1. So let's say I'm looking at the 1 hour time frame, there could be a big 80-point bounce up before maybe, let's say I'm looking for continuation lower. So I'm going to wait and just wait for the 1 minute to find a really good entry. So most of my execution come on the lower time frame, but the analysis always comes from the larger time frame.
Very good. And then another question would be, I've always seen this debate with, other traders and social media. Do you even use a bias, or are you the type of individual?
I use a bias in the form that like I have a target where I would like to see price go to. Now I'm not like only gonna trade a bias. I usually like to build a backup plan. If I'm wrong, what do I need to see for me to admit I'm wrong? So let's say kid level, for value gap that gets inverse or something, it's like, hey, that was the level that I wanted to see price hold. You got disrespected, and then I'm gonna have a plan for like if you want to go lower or higher. So I do think you should know where price should head towards to. So you kind of have a target for the day, but don't have an extreme bias. It's like when the times that you're wrong, you're so wrong, you blow up your account. I think that's usually what sometimes the issue people have. It's like, hey, I think today should be in longs, and it's shorts. You keep trading along every bottom without actually a trade behind it, and then you destroy your account.
So are you willing to change your bias within?
Yeah. Usually I'll have a main idea, like I think price should go here. That'd be like my main idea. But then I'll also have a little backup plan, like what do I need to see to admit I'm wrong? Usually it tends to be key level.
Very good. So with that, is there also a certain session that you're looking to trade? Do you only trade New York, only trade
I
London?
mostly only trade New York. Now I do trade sometimes London or Asia if I'm doing something else on the computer and I see a trade. Now I only trade New York mostly because of a schedule thing, right? I have a group, we stream daily. I kind of need to have a set schedule. Now if somebody's like, hey, can I trade if I can't trade in New York? I think there's a ton of opportunities almost all times during the day. I know people do really well only trading Asia, only London, or only New York in the afternoon. I think if you have a good strategy, it will work regardless. I think the issue becomes if somebody's trading all the sessions all the time, always needing to be in a trade. That's the problem. But if your schedule only allows you a certain session, I think you can still do just fine.
Amazing. Chat, do me a favor. This man is dropping a lot of value today. Please throw a bunch of W's in chat for Antonio once again, at Big Gains Club on social media. Follow the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep having special guests on the live stream. Thank you, Antonio, for your time. We do still have another about 25 minutes, so I do want chat to be able to go back and forth with Antonio as well. So chat, if you have any questions that you specifically want to ask him, please throw it in chat so we can go back and forth. And then also, I personally also wanted to ask, how many trades are you willing to take within a session as well?
It's a video actually I made recently about this, and I don't really care how many trades I'm taking, as long as I have two things. One, a daily loss in place, where like it prevents you from tilting, right? Like, so even if on my worst day I can only lose X amount, I'm okay with. And two, if the trades are really good, because not all days are created equal. There is some days that's straight chop, right? You've seen, and there maybe should be 0 trades taken. But then there is some days like today, for example, you get a nice trend, a nice obvious targets, nice obvious lows you should go towards, and you can take 3, 4, or even 5 trades. As long as they're all A+ setups, you can add into a trade. So for me, when the price action is the best, I want to try to milk that day as much as possible and get those large gains of those larger days. And when the price action is not good for my strategy, at least personally, I want to try to avoid as much as possible. So I don't really care somebody taking 10 trades if they can tell me like, hey, they're all A+ setups on a really good day. Because I think not all days are created equal. I learned a little bit from Lance Brycelin, if you might know him, he's on social media, but that was like a lot of the big philosophy that he had. When it's good, take advantage of it as much as you can. When it's good, it's really good, you're gonna have those big gains. But then a lot of times people make the mistake, it's like when it's bad, they're actually trading more. Because they'll take an initial loss or 2 losses, and they're like, I wanna make that money back. And they'll take a bunch of trades when the price action wasn't the best. And when it's good, they catch one little trade. Hey, I'm green. I don't want to lose the green. They get scared, and they're not trading when it's a really good price action. So a lot of times, I think we have an opposite, where we're scared of pressing it when we're doing good, and we are too quick to keep trading when we're red to make it back. And it's a really good mindset to have. If you're okay with like, hey, I took a loss and price action not good, and you can walk away being red on the day, then it's a really good skill set to have, which is not easy. It's not easy to be like, I'm done for the day, because I understand price action is not the best, and I'll just take my L.
Man, that's the hardest part about this. This really is such an emotional roller coaster, and that goes back to gaining more experience. If you don't go through the trial by fire type of experience, you won't know those emotions when they happen, and you got to be aware of it so that you can react accordingly. Because just like Antonio's saying, man, the fear is just as bad as the greed. The FOMO is just as bad as being impulsive. These are things that we're going to have to deal with as traders day in and day out. And like, I'll speak for myself, and I'm going to ask Antonio next, but like, I'm in my 7th year here and I still experience these things. It's not that they go away. It's not like it just magically never happens anymore. It's just that I'm capable of identifying it now. When I get too impulsive, that's where I'm like, whoa, I need to chill. I need to wait a second. Did I complete my process? No, I didn't. Okay, then let's not take the trade. Let's just wait and be patient. What about you, Antonio? Do you still deal with that?
Yeah, you'll still have those days. It's they happen just way less frequently. And then the way I explain it's kind of like a bell curve. Like if you can imagine a bell curve where 80 to 90% of the times you're in the middle, which is like you're not feeling any extreme emotions, whether it's good or bad, right? Like the same goes for when you're really happy you got a huge winner. My question is, why are you so happy? Like it's fine to be happy, but like if you took a trade, you should have conviction behind it. You shouldn't be so surprised you caught this winner, because that was part of like, why would you have taken it otherwise, right? So you should be like, okay, that's the kind of what I was expecting. You shouldn't be like jumping up in joy, screaming. And the other side is when you're tilting. So 80 to 90% of the times you should be right in the middle. Hey, just normal. And then those days will happen. It's just about how much you're minimizing it. If it's 50% of the times you're having those days and 50% of the times you're normal, then you gotta work on it. But with more experience, it just gets more and more, like less and less. Again, you feel it. You just gotta learn how to kind of control it. It's impossible to fully remove them. I don't know. Maybe some emotions are like FOMO. I generally can say I've not felt in. I can't remember last time. But tilt, I think it's probably like when you get frustrated with yourself, I think it's gonna happen. Even like if you go back to the sports comparison, right? Like you look at someone like LeBron James, Michael Jordan, whoever you think is the best. Even they would have bad days, bad shooting days, bad turnover days, wherever it was, and they consider the best. So you have to understand bad days will happen, whether you misread the market, you misread your execution, you miss something. It still happens to me. There was a trade last week that like I wanted a long and I didn't take it, and then I go look at the charts. I was like, wow, that my entry was there. I just literally had not seen it. I missed something on the chart, and then I was kind of annoyed. Again, I didn't tilt or anything. I just missed a good trade I should have taken. But you can't be perfect. Unfortunately, because we're humans.
That was literally me this morning. I just ran through my entire analysis here. I even pointed to the short on the live stream there. Right about 9:50, I was mentioning getting short from this change in the state of delivery, and I didn't even get into the trade. And that's okay, is where I'm going with this. You don't see me chasing it now, right? I'm still in my live account right here, and I'm not trying to force lower prices. I understand that I looked at a short from 950 lower. It happened. It worked out well, but that's not causing FOMO. I'm not still sitting here smashing shorts. Like, it's okay. You'll have good days. You'll have bad days. You're going to come across 100 different types of results, but you still need to make it till tomorrow. That's what really matters, is you control your emotions because you need to survive for the long term. Okay. It does look like we're getting some questions coming across in chat too. So it does look like it was a strategy question. Antonio, how would you categorize your trading? Is it like mean reversion, breakouts, breakout failures? What type of?
I think I like to throw a lot of like manipulation reversals. I like to throw a lot of trend continuations too. The way I like to trade it, right? Like I'll trade a continue. Like today is actually a perfect example. Today it looks like if you shorted at the open or near the open, it would have been like a trend reversal trade. But in reality, it's a continuation of the overall trend, which was bearish from the overnight session. So that would have been something, if you actually want to fib out the top, it would have been like the top would have been my golden pocket level, which I would have liked for a short projection. So it looks like a manipulation in a smaller time frame, but tends to be my trade, a lot of continuation on the longer time frames and following the trend, just waiting for those opening, manipulation legs or 10 a.m. manipulation legs, and then continuing the trend. I generally rarely trade breakouts. Today would have been a trade. A day I could have taken a second trade on a breakout trade. But usually I'm only trading breakouts if I have some really clear targets. I got some real nice equal lows at 806, and then Friday low, I mentioned it could have been a definite possibility today on my stream, and it seems like we're getting pretty close to that. If I trade continuations, for example, today would have been a break under 808 or 800 because I had a bullish GP level there. Or sorry, not 808 or 800 would have been 840. Trying to see from my charts.
So also I'll throw this in here too, because this is also another good question. Are your stop losses, are they discretionary or systematic?
They are now. I usually don't trade always with limit orders, only because sometimes I'm trading my options account as well. So with the options, it's a little bit different. You kind of manually close it. But I usually have my stop losses always pretty placed in there. I would say an average like 40 points. 40. Don't have volatile day like today. If it's not volatile, probably be closer to 20 points. But usually I'm pretty strict. It'll be probably like plus or minus 5 points. But it's pretty strict there. Usually I'm waiting for a key level gets respected or something I want to see hold up. And then if that gets respected, then we're out of there.
And so I'm
chart.
Yeah, looks like we have your chart now.
Yeah, so obviously we had weekly opening gap here. The first thing I would want to notice is this weekly opening gap. Now, a lot of people probably went into the day thinking we're going to fill this, and that was a good analysis to have. And I thought we were going to fill this before and move lower as the price action before moved. But we can see, yes, filled it. So for me, this is the type of divergence that I could look at. Like, hey, yes, filled it, and Q didn't. And Q's very weak behind yes. I don't really want to be longing into this. Then if I draw my Fibonacci from the top to the bottom here, my and Q came up just about rejected this golden pocket level is what I call it. It's 0.618, 0.66. So as we get a rejection there on the 5 minute, I'm probably looking for a move lower. So now if I want to look for if I'm looking for a move lower, I can need some lows to target. We have these equal lows right here, 806, really clean. It seems like they should be getting taken out. And then it's all about jumping now to the 1 minute and looking for an entry there. I was looking for an entry after we had disrespected this 5 minute here. So we had this 5 minute here, create a 5 minute inversion gap. I missed this entry. Then I start thinking about, okay, what could be a secondary entry? And a lot of times I know what I like to look for is a retest of a level that we bounced from. So from the open, we were bouncing on this 5 minute gap. So I'm gonna draw a line right at that low. And then there was this rejection here, which is a trade to catch. We were also in a bullish GP, and I talked about the breakout trade. So let me jump over to like a 2 minute or a 5 minute. So if you draw the fib from here to there, we were getting a couple bounces on this golden pocket level. And I mentioned there was 2 trades that you could have taken. If we go to the 5 minute real quick, there was this 5 minute gap. If we'd inversed above, you can take this long, which we didn't. We closed it below, and you gotta wait for the candle to close. Or there's this other secondary trade, which is more of a breakout trade, which happened right kind of when I got run on the stream here. But if we lost this golden pocket level, a short all the way down to Friday's lows potentially, which is kind of happening now. I don't know if it's Friday's low or just the open of Friday. We're doing this low right here, 930. There was this breakout trade, which was the failure of holding this golden pocket. I shared those in my group. I missed this trade because I was kind of just tuning in here, so I wanted to focus on here. But that's the way I kind of went down for the analysis for today.
Amazing to hear. So it sounds like golden pocket is an important.
Yeah, it's one of the most useful tools that I use, and I talked about it on stuff. Almost feels repetitive when you teach something for so long, and it's like I'm not one to really teach anything differently because I'm like, hey, this is the way I trade. It's not easy, but it's always the same confluences. I'm not gonna make a video about some other confluence if I don't use it, right? Because if sometimes I see people that are like talk about a new thing every week, and I'm like, well, if strategy work, why are you talking about a new thing every week, right?
So then, if we could dive a little bit more into that,
if
we can dive a little bit more into the golden pocket, how do you measure out the golden pocket? Is there like?
So usually, I'm looking for the trend move. So I have 2 fibs that I use, and I can open them up real quick. So these are my fib settings. So 0.66, 0.618, and 0.5. Those are going to be trend continuation trades. So that's my golden pocket, and then just simply the 0.5. 1.272, 1.3414, and those are, and then the negatives are negative 0.3414 and negative 0.272. Those are TR pockets, those are trend reversal pocket. So with my golden pockets, I'm usually looking for a trend continuation. So for example, this morning was a short, right? We come up to this GP level, and I'm looking for the continuation of that trend. Well, the trend reversals, I'm usually using it during accumulation legs. So if price is going sideways, I'll fib out the sideways price action and then look for the trend, like that would usually tell me my manipulation bottom, and then look for the trade opposite direction. So golden pocket, I'm fibbing out during obvious trends for low to high, right? Sometimes it's news low to news high, New York open low, I don't know, whatever the obvious trend would be for the day or week. And then the other one I'm using if we're in a chop zone and I'm just waiting for the manipulation out of it. So for example, this is a really strong move on Friday. I'm fibbing it out. That will be giving me a bullish one, which we almost bounced on overnight. It was right around there with this 15-minute gap. And then my bearish one would just simply be the trend down, which was where we rejected off of this morning. So I'm usually trading like that, and then I was just waiting for some confirmation.
Amazing information. And thank you once again for spending some time here today. You know, the value you're sharing is greatly appreciated. I love to see that, you know, everybody has their own way of trading. I want to make a point on this because back to the strategy hopping comment we made earlier, everybody always thinks that there's like a best strategy or a holy grail or something, that there's some kind of secret or something that they're, you know, trying to figure out this puzzle. And once they get this holy grail, then everything's going to work. Well, Antonio's been here, I believe he said 12 years in this business, and he's still trading. So he a completely different way than I trade, and yet we're both still sitting here trading. Somehow, even though we're using different strategies, we've still made it to this day, right? So it just goes to show you that you can trade however you want to. There is no perfect way to trade. Whatever resonates with you the most, whatever you're capable of identifying, and whatever you're capable of executing is what matters. There's not it's not one is better than the other. What it really is it's you. It's the person clicking the buttons. So, you know, gain the experience no matter how you want to do it. Collect the data while you're doing that so that you can go back and review and say, hey, this worked, this doesn't work, right? And here's the reason why it doesn't work. And when you have that data, that's when you get the conviction that you need to continue in this business.
No, I totally agree. And it's funny, a lot of strategies, like you look for shorts, I look for shorts, right? It's just about what makes sense for you the most. So I don't really judge people's strategies because whatever, you know, if it works for you, it works for you. Like I have no problem. A lot of people are like, oh, why are you using indicators? Or I personally use indicators, but like someone, let's say they do, if they're doing well, what do I care about, right? Especially like, you know, in the social media trading worlds, like everybody wants to judge each other, but at the end of the day, it's just you. Like when it's on the markets, it's all be about yourself and what you're trading. It doesn't really matter what anybody else is doing. They can use whatever indicators, order flow that they're using. I found works for me, and then I don't really want to change it. But people ask me like, hey, if I'm still learning or things like that, like at this point where I'm at trading, I don't watch anything trading related. Only thing I'm learning is every day in the markets from myself. Again, it's things are going well. If things are going bad, then that'll probably be a different story. But if you have a good strategy, stick to it and just work on your emotions and the risk management of it.
Amazing information. There was another question that came across. Is there some kind of routine that you follow heading into the session? That way you can be in control of your mental and your emotional self while trading.
I like to make myself a coffee, but I'm going to pick it up or I'll make it myself. That's honestly just about it. That's the only thing I'll need. I spend a lot of time traveling through my trading. Like for example, I'm going to Mexico City for a week, this week. Then I'm going to Japan for 3 weeks. I spend every summer away from home, so about like 2 to 3 months away. Whether I'm in Italy, I was in Brazil this past summer for 3 months. So I've kind of grown to be like, I can just open up my computer and trade. I don't really need like a meditation. I don't need a routine like that because I've done it from so many different locations. But I will say the best is when you can keep a routine. I do trade probably my best when I'm at home, wake up around the same time. I usually drop off my son to school in the morning. And when it comes to the charts, I only really need about 5 to 10 minutes nowadays. Before, when I was first starting out, I need 30 minutes to really make sure I'm getting my levels right. But I've used the same strategy for so many years, since like, thousands of hours in the charts. When trading, you had the release of like the yearly recap. I had the most out of everybody in my group, right? I have 13,000 people in my Discord. And I'm like, I've been training for 12 years. Should I really be the one that's putting in the most time out of everybody? Like, think about that, guys. Like, I was trying to tell my child, like, think about, like, where am I where I'm at? 12 years that I'm doing it, I still have the most hours out of anybody, right? So with the amount of time I've put it in, I kind of need about 5 minutes, and I draw my levels. I kind of know where I'm looking for the day.
Amazing information. Amazing. We do only have 10 more minutes left until we hand the mic over to the next host. So did we cover everything? Is there something that we're missing out, or is there something that you wanted to ask me or the community? Is there anything that you think, is very important that we got to make sure we get in the next 10 minutes?
I mean, if the community has some questions, it'd probably be the best way to use this time. People that are curious, or they just, they need help with their trading. Have you guys ever thought about doing like people call in, kind of like for help, like trader help?
Very good idea.
Maybe like a nice little session, almost like Dave Ramsey when people call in for the budgeting.
Call-in session would be great.
Yeah, somebody calls in like, "Hey man, I have CPI full port, I lost it all."
I would definitely do a call-in session, and then I was also thinking of like a 1v1, like head-to-head, like somebody gets to come up here and trade against me. And then, they'll get a prize if they win on that session or something like that.
That'd be great. Or what if you put 2 people? So you get 2 people on, get against each other. Like 30 minutes, make the most you can. Obviously they gotta be legit trades. You can't just guess. You get a little account or something. That'd be pretty fun.
Cool.
I had a question. Are you really big on on how'd you get started or learn how to trade? So I know obviously I introduced myself, but I'm sure most people know, but I never really got a full introduction.
Yeah. I started trading in college. I originally was working at a arbitration. So it's like when 2 insurance companies get into an argument and they can't figure out who was at fault, they'll bring it to an arbitration, and then that third party source would make the decision for the argument.
Was that for insurance for housing or people or accidents?
Auto insurance. So for cars.
Yeah.
So I was working full time coming out of college, and that full time job had a 401k. So that was the thing that caught my interest. I was like, hey, where's my money going? Why did that come out of my paycheck? And then I look at it, I'm like, okay, it's in a 401k. What is a 401k? And then I start looking, okay, it's the stock market. And then I'm like, okay, what is the stock market? Why do we need this? What can I do with it? That was the initial thing that was like, maybe we can start thinking about trading. Other than that, the 9 to 5 was not exactly my end all be all. I always wanted a little bit of freedom, whether that was time or location, and having to go to the office every single day of the week definitely took away from that. So after seeing the 401k, I was like, hey, how can I do this for myself? Like, why don't I start my own and see if I can do anything with it? And that was the initial me putting my foot in the door. And just like everybody else, the first couple of years went quite bad. Just putting a couple $1,000s in a Robinhood account, and then me, ruining that pile of cash. And just doing that over and over and over until I actually found a system that actually worked for me. So it was a long road. It took me about 4 years to actually get a return on my money. The first 3 years was just horrible, to say the least. I mean, just burning.
You were doing live accounts, right? You weren't using prop firms?
Yeah, those were cash accounts at the time.
Maybe with the thing about prop firms, you kind of minimize. You can still lose some money, but it definitely minimizes compared to us with the live accounts.
And well, that's what made me look at prop firms was, how can I continue to keep doing this but not lose, $2,000 at a clip, $5,000 at a clip? Like, can I keep trying somewhere else for a cheaper price? Because I'm not done yet. I need to figure this out. I can't just, stay in this office for the rest of my life. There's got to be a way. Other people are doing it. Why can't I?
Mm-hmm.
And so having that lower cost, having that lower barrier to entry was perfect. Then I was able to put another couple of years in, and I have no, problem saying it. It wasn't until my 4th year that I actually got a return on the money. So it took me a long time. It took a lot of cash to do that. And this is why I will always tell everybody, you have to work. Like, it's plain and simple. You can't risk your well-being for this. You need to still, make sure the bills are paid, make sure you're healthy, make sure there's food in the fridge. You can't give that up for this, because you are the most important thing here. Your family is, your health is. You got to keep yourself safe while attempting to do this.
Especially if you have a family, if people depend on you, you can't be selfish and only look for yourself, right? I was lucky enough that I was 18, 19, 20, I was living at home, almost no expenses. My parents were cool enough that I could just live at home. Again, San Diego, California was a pretty good spot, and I didn't really have anybody to worry about or any bills to worry about. So I could kind of blow a bunch of money and kind of not feel the consequences. It was still terrible, but I was in a pretty good position. What if I start now? I have a wife, I have a kid. It's a bit of a different story. So you got to prioritize those. But it's funny you mentioned being stuck in a cubicle. I remember I used to go to work. Sometimes I usually worked overnight shift, so sometimes I worked morning shift, and I had to go to work at 7 in the morning. And I would get stuck in traffic every single time. And I used to think fuck, dude, I'm only 19. Imagine when I'm 40 and I'm still stuck in this traffic every single day. That would piss me off. The whole day would be ruined. I was just thinking about that. So
then having to do that
I was actually
40 years.
Try the drop shipping, every single side thing that you can see on YouTube. I tried, but at the same time I would try to trade, and then finally trading actually worked out, thankfully. But many times I didn't think it was gonna work out, but I just loved it so much. I was I'm still gonna just do it. Be a little passion I have when I'm investing. Right, you could probably meet my wife now. One of the first month I ever met her, I had her buy Tesla $60. And she would every day check the Tesla stock, and she bought 50 shares or something, nothing crazy. And I was just trust me. And then I bought AMD at $8. I was doing things like that, luckily. So everything worked out pretty well.
So, and it does definitely take a special kind of human being to be able to go through that experience, because a lot of people will just quit and never come back. And that's why this industry has such a large failure rate. It's not easy, but you learn a lot about yourself throughout the time. And in my opinion, it made me a better person. It made me more disciplined. It made me more patient. It made me more self-aware. It made me understand my emotions and my thought process, and understanding that, instead of thinking emotionally, maybe just give yourself a second, analyze the information, and think with a clear mind instead of being impulsive or being angry or tilting. So you learn that stuff about yourself, and it goes much further into life than just right here on the chart.
Yeah, big time.
So thank you. It does look like our time is coming up here. Chat, once again, one last time, because we got to head out here. The next hosts are going to come up next. Please do me a favor. Throw a bunch of W's in chat for Antonio. Antonio, if you can just let them know where they can find you. That way, if they want to continue this conversation afterwards, they can connect with you after the stream.
Just at Big Gains Club. Again, I appreciate Ash for the great conversation that we had. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Come say hi. I hope you guys had a great market day. What do you call the longs? Now the shorts, and now some longs look like they might be playing out after the Friday low got taken. I really appreciate everybody, and I'll see you guys again.
Absolutely. So chat, stick around. Bull Barbie and Myth are coming up next. All right. So thank you for your time. I also want to give a quick thank you to everybody else that's here. Chat, I really appreciate all the questions, all the comments, getting to go over this information on such a repetitive basis. It's really helping everybody gain some value. It's a great learning experience every single time we get to do it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to MyFundedFutures as well for putting the community together and providing all these opportunities, along with all the back-end individuals, all the people that are making the stream happen. You are noticed. You might not be on the stream, but thank you for your time, along with all the hosts putting time in every single week. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. We will see you all on the next live stream. Have a good day, everyone.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning. Are you long? Hello, good morning. Are you there?
I am long. I had it muted. Sorry. Yeah, I am long. We're looking for the 830s up there, or either the ES retesting the 6870.
Yeah, it's kind of looking, well, I think I'm going to book this more like 64s, but
64.
yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I got 61 and 70. I'm thinking we can retest 70. Just kind of looking for the pushback up into the midnight open. We ran the previous day close or previous day low there, and we jumped in. Let's go.
So good morning and welcome to the trades.
Welcome to the trades. We're here. So I mentioned earlier that we kind of left some liquidity to the upside. We didn't run the overnight high, so I wouldn't be shocked if we ended back up at that 25,000 level by the end of the day. So
Yeah, this could be fun.
we'll
I'm
see.
still just going for a scalp. I got in the short earlier, so I'm feeling good with that. So when I feel like my big trade of the day is done, I just kind of look for some little stuff.
Yeah. I didn't trade the greatest this morning, but we ended up green. So we are getting over a little bit of a sickness. We're still pretty sick, but we're fighting through it. Let's go. That's all we can do. So want to see ES kind of get above that 61 to continue the squeeze here. I don't quite know. Man, I'll probably put my stop into break even once we get above the 50 EMA there, kind of the 800 level. Otherwise, it's just kind of a mental stop down at the low. If ES loses that 40 level, I think I'd probably be out.
I've already trailed because I'm going for a small trade here.
Well, it's fine. I'm going for about 100 points on this one. We'll see if we can get it. I did start with 5 micros. I've already scaled out 3 at 25. And
There you go.
yeah. And then I just took one off for
We like
basically
profits.
yeah, took one off for 10. So I'm up $112 on this account after taking a loss on it this morning. So there you go. Not too bad. Not too bad. The pre-orb this morning was kind of tricky. It went before the market opened. So
What do you mean it went? So you didn't get an opportunity to get in?
No. Yeah.
Ah,
It went before the market opened and it ran to the gap fill there. So Michael is here again professing his love for Barbie.
love that.
Guys, if you want to enter the extra giveaway, there's the instructions on how to enter on X. Let's go.
On X.
Get in there. So, yeah, we'll see if we can get this squeeze up. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking this is kind of like a spot where we can get a reversal. But if ES can't get back above that 61 there, that would be of concern. Above 61, I don't really see anything holding ES down here. I think it can kind of squeeze into 70 pretty quick.
Cartoon says those pre-orbs do tend to happen early.
Yeah, they do sometimes. And like I've never tested it like as far as if it triggers before the market opens, what's the win rate, that sort of thing. So usually it offers a re-entry. Today it didn't. I wasn't about taking it.
15-minute orb was beautiful. Well, the NASDAQ one kind of played with your emotions a little bit first, but eventually.
I think I did. I think I shorted off the The NASDAQ
It did
one
a
here a little
retest.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah, NASDAQ. Well, NASDAQ retested almost the 50% line, I think, or maybe it did. Yeah, it did retest the 50% line initially, but I think it was kind of more that second retest that was testing my patients. Because
Yeah.
at that point, ES had already trailed and NASDAQ was like in drawdown. Come on. But it caught up.
Yeah, I kind of missed a few things on the higher time frame this morning that probably would have changed my bias, but like, I don't know. It happens. Guys, we only got 224 likes. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it up to 300. Come on.
Yeah, let's crank it.
Come on. I could take this at like the 50 EMA 797. It would be 60 points. I'm not quite sure yet. We'll see what the ES does here at that 61. If it can pop through there. Kind of want to see ES hold 54, 53 area. Would be nice. So this is where it feels like it gets tricky because like I've already taken profit on most of this trade, right? We just kind of got a little bit of a lotto runner going. So it's either going to work out nicely or take us out.
Yeah, I just wanted one tiny little push more.
Nothing crazy, just one more tiny push. I am
Yeah,
going to
we
go
got
ahead.
Trump talking tomorrow.
I did hear that. Somebody said that. I thought he was making some sort of an announcement today too.
We got State of the Union.
Yeah, that's at like 9 o'clock at night though, right? Or is it not? That's what somebody said.
It's at 9 o'clock at night. It's probably going to be there's probably going to be opinions dropped. That's what I think.
Do you watch that stuff?
Sometimes. I mean, a lot of times I'm honestly running around with kids, but I kind of prefer the highlights. I want the TLDR.
Yeah, I don't usually watch it. I don't know. I'm not like when it comes to politics and stuff, I tend to
The market is though.
Yeah, the market does. Yeah, but I tend to eliminate it from my life. I don't know. I got enough problems without having to worry about politics. I need to add to it. So
He could drop something interesting for the market though.
well, that's good to know though, because especially if I'm trading the Asia session, then we want to be aware.
Exactly.
So definitely want to be aware of that. We don't want something to just start popping up. I was 4 for 4 on gold last night. I did not stream, but I did trade. So that's 27 for 27 if you have been keeping score over the last week and a half. That's pretty good.
You've had some pretty good scorecards.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. We were up about 390 on one account and 400 on the other. I did take one trade off break even. I'm mad at myself for that. I didn't even count the break even. It eventually worked, but I was just a little nervous about it. Yeah, I don't know why. So it might go back to like trading when you don't feel that good,
Yeah. That's kind of part of winter trading also, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why January and February are slower.
Well, I'll tell you what I did on the other ones. After I took that one off break even, I just placed my orders and closed the computer and came back this morning. I was like, yes, let's go.
Speaking of this morning, do you want to do some trade recaps? What did you do?
I was green on. I'm green on everything. We took a couple of things. I mean, like, I don't think I traded all that well this morning. I took some long bounces. I kind of got in up here on this pullback. We were kind of ranging, and then as soon as I got long up here, you can see we displaced lower. But I was able.
NASDAQ was really ugly on that one too. It was like instant drop.
Yeah, I was able to get out on that pop. So I was longing down through these levels. And then once we kind of got back below the 15-minute range here, I think I switched to short. It did just took some scalps, 25 points on the way down. I actually took a loss here on this pushback up. I had my stop here, and we kind of wicked back up here, and I kind of panicked, closed my trade. And as you can see, it would have never gotten stopped. But I don't know. I didn't. I'm not a huge fan of how I traded that, but at the end of the day, it worked out. We were able to get the loss back. How about you?
So I've been working on this opening drive move, which is hard to do because it's basically the first candle, and some of my friends think I'm crazy, but I took that long this morning, so I'm just going for like 5 or 10 ES points depending on how big the overnight range is and where the targets are. So I took that real quick, and then I was looking for that drop up at 69.30, but just totally, I don't know, was in outer space when it actually happened. So I had to kind of take the retest. So when we got back down around 6,900 and didn't hold that, I got back in. So I did get a piece of that short. That was nice. And then the 15-minute orb, the ES one, as soon as it started dropping, trailed and was making me real happy. Yeah, like I mentioned, the NASDAQ one was just lollygagging until we finally got that real aggressive drop.
Yeah, I think the ES kind of double topped up there as well. It didn't quite run that high.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, so like it would have been nicer. So that was kind of like, I thought we were going to get one more run higher. So that's why I was kind of longing there, because ES and NASDAQ, neither of them took out the overnight high. So I was like, we'll probably go back and run that. So, but unfortunately we didn't. And that's the thing. That's why I think we probably end back up there going into the end of the day. So,
well, and what does the market have to do down here? Not so much. The way I was looking at it this morning is we've got, I'm looking at 2 magnet levels. We have the one from last week still, the 68.50, and then we have this one above that I pointed out to my group, the 69.20. And we opened up a little bit closer to 69.20, ran it, got the highs, and then moved back down to our lower magnet. But it could just be we kind of range in this area for a little while.
yeah.
So we'll see. I'm just going to keep trying to play the levels. We've been ranging a lot, but it's been very volatile. So even though we're still in a range, ES has moved 100 points today, like since open.
It doesn't feel like it though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. But I mean, I've been trading a lot of micros too. I've had some people in my inbox like, this is too hard. I can't do this. Like, size down. It's way easier. Because you have to think about 100-point ES range is might be normal right now, but in the grand scheme of things, this is new.
That's a big range. NASDAQ's only moved 375. I think we're about 125 overnight. So we're kind of idiot boxing here, kind of building a little range right here between 50 and 75 on the NASDAQ. See if we can pop out. I want to see us kind of get above 800 there.
That would be nice. I'm kind of above that, what I was watching, the 68.62. Where did I even pull that from? Oh, this was an old swing level that we keep kind of hitting. Kind of 68.60 to 68.65.
Claudio says, if price breaks out, I'm longing.
All right, let's go.
Seems reasonable.
I just want this thing to move because, well, it is kind of bull flagging right here, so I'm okay hanging out, but I wanted it to go faster.
Listen, as soon as you enter the trade, you know it's gonna go slower. If we were just watching price here and not actually in the position, she'd be ripping.
Yeah. Well, I am still sitting in this one little long that I was expecting to be a fast trade, but oh well.
We got a new 15-minute candle here in about a minute and a half.
Come to think of it, when I kind of think about this, I've been probably a little bit impatient on trades today. I was impatient with the orb earlier too. So that might be a me problem today.
Well, I mean, look at this distance here. Like, this does not look like 100 points. I mean, to me, really, but it is.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
And that's why I always encourage people. People think this is the most boring box or most boring lesson ever. But when I have people just draw a box of what their stop loss or their normal position that they have in their head is, if it's 10 points or 20 points or whatever, put that box on the chart so you can see how big it is next to these candles, because that changes throughout the day. And when you're zoomed in on an intraday chart, it's hard to see.
ATR is not very big today. So
what is that in chat?
We got a little form. Fill it out. Get in the giveaway.
Anybody see that? See if you can click on it.
I think what I might do, if we can kind of sweep this swing down here at 750 one more time and then get back above the high, I'll probably move my stop into break even here. Because, you know, if it's kind of grabbing a little liquidity lower and then, you know, maybe getting the energy to go, I really wouldn't want to see it come back at that point. But we do have that new 15-minute candle coming up here as well. So see if maybe it wants to put a wick on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
The 5 minutes not looking. I mean, it's kind of bull flaggy here, but not looking.
Well, it was looking more bull flaggy until this candle. So this candle it moved back higher to keep filling that out.
It's got a big wick on it. 740 is the low of the daily VWAP. Gotcha.
Always checking out those wicks. Look at the level 2. I'm seeing that kind of 57 spot also that they are going to, I guess 55 to 57, that zone. Which they're not right now.
So there's the wick that I'm talking about. I want to see this explode higher here, get back through the high of this range, and I am going to go break even. Because at that point, I really want to see some expansion. I want to see this break above the 800s and go.
Mr. Smith says that this did the same price action like this right before London ran for the high.
Probably makes sense.
We like that. We are down here at the previous day low area too, right?
We hit the previous day low on NASDAQ.
Yeah, well, we swept it on ES.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't have it marked out on ES for some reason. I probably should. See, that's not really what we want to see here. I really want to see this thing get back above the high.
Yep.
I probably won't let this trade go red. So, after being up, 50 points on it or so, we probably will not allow it to do that. ES back to the 50 level, which, like you said, has kind of been the magnet. I mean, it's grabbed liquidity lower here. It's swept the low here. We should get some expansion back above the high now.
Yeah, so I was looking like I would want them to kind of build a base here around 68.50.
But I also don't want to be too unreasonable with my stop here, because at the same time, like, it could just pull back.
It could come back down to the lows.
Yeah, it's true too. We don't want it to do that, but you never know. I might close it and look for the re-entry. All right, I'm going to go stop to break even. I'm not going to allow this trade to go red. This is just my runner. So I think it would be kind of stupid to let it go red at this point after being up 50 points. Don't want to be unreasonable. 780 is a trend area, the lower end of it. Well, that's kind of where we're kind of just banging on that, trying to bang on the ceiling there, not really getting through there. If it stops me out, it's all right. We'll look for another spot. I feel like if I get stopped out, it might run for the lows again.
That's what I'm wondering too. It's very just kind of stuck in the mud a little bit here. It could end up kind of back out the bottom of it. But this was a magnet level, so that's why I'm not wanting to mess with it too much either.
Get up there.
We'll see. Do something.
It's blowing on my stop right now.
Yeah, mine too. Oh my gosh.
How's everybody in chat today? Did you guys end up green? Did Tom and Terry show you the way this morning? And Abhishek and no, it wasn't Abhishek. See, I'm a little Ash and Antonio.
Really? Have you been on the drugs this morning?
I'm telling you. Look at that. It literally hit my stop to the tick and then bounced. That's quite rude, quite rude. Oh, man.
It is not being very fun right now.
I want to re-enter. That's annoying. I kind of had that thought though that that might happen. That's all right. I mean, we did take money out of the trade, so. What'd you say, Cartoon? I don't know if I can. Let me click on your name and see if I can see your comments. Your stop's the center of the breaker is where I would enter if I was just playing price action and then wanted to go long. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'm a little annoyed at it, but that's all right.
It is just very choppy too. So like you're talking about the idiot box, that could be the bottom of the idiot box here, unfortunately.
Well, I wanted to see a grab lower and then a break out the top before I move my stop, and it just didn't show that it wanted to do that.
Not being cooperative.
So that's why I was just kind of thinking like, well, let's just go ahead and get the stop in and protect ourselves. I mean, at the end of the day, we took profit out of the trade. It's just, you know. ES did test that 50 level. What's up, Miguel? Guys, hit that like button if you haven't already. Once again, subscribe. We are about 300 and something subscribers away from 60,000.
So close.
On
so
the channel.
Close.
I don't know the exact number, but somewhere in there, 300 and something.
It can fluctuate, so we gotta do the guesstimation.
So did you get stopped out on that pullback there?
No, but it looks like it's about to. Because I was right at 47.
I think 50 might hold here. I feel like
I was looking at 50 and I wanted to give it a little bit of room.
I think the bull bear line is 40 for me. If we get back below the 40, if we retest 40, I'll re-enter long again, but I don't know that we will. I feel
while
like
we're waiting on this, why don't we bring up that the Flex promo did get extended, the one that we were talking about before, where it's only $49 if you're a new user, $77 if you're an existing user for these new Flex accounts. That is extended. What do we extend it through? Next Friday?
This Friday.
This Friday, yeah, this Friday at so through the end of the month, basically.
5 o'clock, 4:59 Eastern.
Get it this week.
So, how many people are actually trading the Flex account in the chat? You guys using the Flex account? What do you like? The Flex, the Pro, the Rapid? I'm a Flex. I like the Flex over the, personally, my personal opinion. I like the Flex.
I think it's good for your style of trading too, because you do a lot of those little quick plays on micros, and so you can get faster progress with that one, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of all about your trading style, which one you pick.
I don't normally make 250 in a day, so that's the reason why I didn't choose the Rapid. But the Flex, I like that you can just do the 5 winning days. You know, it kind of lines up with the amount that I normally make in a day.
Exactly. Like choose your own adventure, so that one fits best. Because I found that different accounts are not for me. They're not for my style of trading. And once you find the right one.
Cartoon has the Flex plan for health insurance. Uh-oh. That's not good.
That's a different one. We can't give you a promo on that one. I don't know if code YouTube's going to work.
It might. You know what they say? You go get a massage, code YouTube. You go
try it out.
You go on vacation, code YouTube.
All right, are we holding the 6850 or what, gang? Are we getting it?
I am going to get back in on a pullback here. I don't know. I feel like
this is the spot where we're getting the reversal, and I know we kind of already had that initial little burst, but if it's going to continue, we've had our little pullback here. So, good spot.
If you get a little pullback here, I'll get back in. I'm just going to scalp it. We'll go for the 25 points. Nothing crazy. I could. I mean, we're kind of, if the 5-minute closes above here, I wouldn't even mind buying 75. It seems criminal since I was already long from lower.
That's why you just got to never stop out. No stop loss ever.
I don't want to be unreasonable with it, you know.
It is a tricky little spot when we get these pullbacks. I mean, I barely got to keep mine. That was luck. It's been hitting me on a lot of these, so.
Might tag us in
Because-
here.
Yeah, the other spot I'm looking for, I think the same spot you were talking about, sweeping the lows and then doing it, but
There we go. We're tagged in.
go. Blow on it.
Let's just go for a little 25 pointer here. Nothing crazy. The 5 minute, I mean, like
Pointer, that'll keep you in the idiot box, right?
probably. The 5 minute looks like it keeps looking like it wants to go, and then the candle closes weak.
Come
Like,
on.
it'll be a nice full candle, and then like very end of the candle, it'll just close weak. So
Like right now.
yeah, it's what it just
We
did.
still, this is a new one, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if ES loses the 50 here, it's going to be, you know, like I said, that'll be a little bit of concern. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to give it too much room here. Not too much. We'll give it 2 levels. If it looks like it wants to get back below the low, then we're out. So.
Well, if it gets below the swing low, I am out. So
What time is it? We're coming up on the top of the hour here. Got about 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Games nostalgia games. You're gonna call it a day. Nothing wrong with that. Hopefully you're green. Hopefully you're green. If not, it's nothing wrong with calling it a day if you're red too.
that's kind of that's one of the hardest things to walk away from, though, isn't it?
It is, for sure. Sudeep
so hard to
Sharma
do that.
said, go short, go short. It's a short. It could be. Here's the thing. Even if it pulls back, you're still playing off the idea that the market works in waves. And you most likely will still be able to get some points on a long, right? I think ES
Yeah,
has been
and we're
playing.
at the lows of the day. So we have kind of those 2 magnets that I was watching. Like we could end up heading back towards the other one. And that's my whole trade idea. And when you've got a trade idea and you can manage it with an appropriate, stop loss and things, then that's okay. Otherwise, I mean, there'll be somebody all day, go long, go short, go long, go short. You got to stick to your own things that make sense in your own head.
Yeah, and as we were talking about, like with the NASDAQ, I mean, like you can win in both directions. Like we can be going down in longs. I mean, especially if you're scalping, longs can still work.
I've had so many scalpers make trades inside of my trades that are counter my trades. Sometimes it's annoying. I kind of got over that though. But I mean, now I kind of think it's cool. So I might call a big bounce at some level, and then traders in my group are countering it in little bounces, and it's cool. Or I mean, in little shorts.
Q Mendez says, never walked away from a red day. Either I recover it or blow the account. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, if your goal is to someday, fund your own account and everything and be a live trader where that's not an option, you got to work on that.
Got to get it going.
I had a little bit of an advantage. I didn't know about props when I started day trading. So I've always traded my own money, and there's no reset on real life.
So next week, I think I'm going to start a micro challenge account. I'm going to just put $500 in a live account, and we're just going to trade one trade per day, and see how it goes. See if we can't grow the account. It might end bad.
Stop me out. Don't
You
stop
guys
me out.
Oh, is it getting close?
No, it's really close.
Did you trail
And
up to that
normally,
swing?
like this still looks like a good place to bounce, and I'm wanting to move my stop, but I'll probably just do kind of like you and do a re-entry.
Well, you do have an SMT here. If it doesn't sweep the low, it feels like it might though, and it's not at a high or a low, so I don't really love using that in these areas.
I see orders at 48, so I really just want that to hold. Oh, that's dangerous. There should be more at 45. I'm wanting to move this so bad right now. because I think I'm between all this order flow.
Yeah. I'll see if we can push back up here. I think if it recovers 50, we'll see. If ES can get back above 50, we probably get a little squeeze going here. 5-minute candle just closed very weak on NASDAQ. And I'm getting some data latency. I don't know why. I mean, it's certainly not because price is moving. It's not going in. It ain't going nowhere.
I honestly could do without this trade. Yeah, everyone blow on the screen. Poke it with a stick.
So ES back above 50 here. See if we can.
So yeah, that was a 40. I mean, the order flow is telling me that my stop should be at 43 also. It's like, this is really annoying.
Follow us on YouTube and X. Follow Barbie and
do it.
Yep. At Methodical Man for me, at Bull Barbie for her.
Plenty of entertainment.
Entertainment for days. I'm a little short on energy today. I only slept like 3 hours last night. I don't do well low on sleep.
Is this sports season getting you? Because that's what gets me this time of year. Like all the travel.
I just think the kids
down.
The kids have brought home some cooties.
Yeah.
And given it to me. So
but you still have to keep going. No stopping.
Yeah, I was down for the count yesterday. I really didn't do anything yesterday, but try to stay away from the kids. I don't want to, well, the sickness has kind of ran through our house. So
yeah, if you're the last one, then they're immune to the cooties already. So go for it.
Well, the younger one actually had it yesterday as well, but I don't know if hers is the same as mine or not. But she had 104 fever. She had to be taken to the doctor.
Ugh.
And they just said it's just viral. So
you love that. Just viral.
Just viral. You just got to give it time. Got to let it play itself out. So that's what we're doing. Look at this thing. It got right back up to that 55, 54 area there and then just didn't want to do it. It's rude.
I know. It's being very sluggish. We got to get over. Yeah, we just got to get over this. Or at least we're over 50, but being so slow. Move.
Well, it might take me into my ad. I hate how
that would be nice.
I mean, I don't
you get
mind
into your
ad,
ad, then I feel better.
but I don't like how the 5-minute candles keep closing weak like that. They're looking nice and strong, and then they just fall off. If we get a big, strong candle here and it closes really full, then I think that's what we need to kind of spark some movement up. But it looks like to me,
maybe
like
he just really wants to stop me out first.
It might, and we may want to retest like 710 on NASDAQ.
I was naughty. I moved my stop down. It's just too tight. This is not the way I like to trade, and I'm in light enough in this. So
yeah, her fever was gone this morning, so I think she's feeling better. So
now we just got to get you feeling better. Somebody get you some chicken soup, something.
Yeah, I tried some chicken soup last night, but I'm feeling maybe 50% better today than I was yesterday. Yesterday was dreadful. So
that's a start. We'll get you there.
I just feel like I mentioned on my stream, I just kind of feel foggy today. I'm not seeing stuff clear.
Well, we can't have our best days every day. And I try to think about that in trading too. I don't try to have my best day every day.
So for red,
sometimes all the stars align.
We'll just blame it on that,
Yeah, there's always something to blame it on.
That's all you need.
Other than Tom Sabo.
Can always just dump it on Tom. All right, here we go. ES back kind of doing that little, testing that little area again at 48. I feel like we're going to squeeze out of here eventually, but just who knows when.
Yeah, there's a lot of support down here. I think that's kind of why it's gotten sluggish, but maybe the market's not in real agreement over where the spot is, because there are several spots down here. I see a lot of them stacking up on ES.
All right, did we get a nice full close here on this 5 minute? Nope. I mean, it's better.
It's better.
It's better, but it's not what we're looking for yet.
Here's a good open on this one. Push.
We are kind of generating some liquidity here to the upside. Probably run through that quickly here in a moment. You're probably going to get your 60 retest. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, we got that little wick high up there.
Mr. Smith, Tom Sabo, what is G-War? What is that in T? Or Guar? I don't know what that is. Silver.
Must be some Hungarian stuff.
Silver pumped and dumped. I mean, gold was back kind of to the moon there.
Yeah, gold's up at 52.30 right now. I was just looking at that. Because I knew I had been pulling back earlier, but then I just was like, nope, never mind. That was just liquidity grab.
Yeah, I've been sticking to the longs mostly on gold. Last night I did take one short. We got the X-Winner coming. Who is it? No, Guar's a middle band. I have no idea. I definitely wouldn't know who that is. Drum roll, Isabella. I'm waiting for it too. All right, I got the drum roll for you. That's pretty bad. Hold on. That's pretty bad too.
I was trying to do it, but I think my canceling cut it out. Who is it? Who is it?
Squeeze it. If we get above 54
yeah,
here, this thing's
now the
go.
market's finally going too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There's nothing here. Let's just go. Now we can go, right? Clear skies.
It's Bear Trader. Nope.
It's Methodical Man.
That was Max. El Barreto.
Woohoo!
Is that how you say that?
Probably. It is now.
That's how we're going to say it. Man, that thing looked like it wanted to break out, and then it just said nope.
It said Magnus short-circuited. You guys broke Magnus.
So the form winners are
Now
going to
we're
be
back below 50.
I know. It looked like it was going to squeeze.
Jerk.
We're definitely idiot boxing. One of the things I don't like is I'm kind of long top-ish of the idiot box. So, but I do think, I mean, we are just generating liquidity here. I mean, that's all we're doing. Just generating liquidity. We're going to blast through it at some point. We did the same thing right here on the way. We did the same thing here on the way down, right? The exact same thing. Just generate some liquidity and then break through it. It's not going to be clean, but at some point it's going to get through there. We just don't know when. So at some point, yeah, see, I know how to roll the R's. We can do it. We can do it. But congratulations. If we get a clean candle above here, if it can close above kind of 750, especially on the 5-minute chart, that would be really, really good.
Now, can we hold for the final minute of this 5-minute candle? That's the real test here, right?
I mean, it's at the open right now, so probably not. Let's see what happens.
ES is looking a little bit better.
It just needs to push.
Maybe it's going to be like earlier when ES made the move first, and the NASDAQ was like, okay. We do have tech looking pretty heavy still, except for Apple. It's an outlier right now. We'll see if tech can start getting a bounce in general.
Did so both orb trades won today?
Yes.
For your orb? No, okay.
But the NASDAQ one toyed with my emotions a bit. but it ended up winning.
Have you seen a difference really in the ES and the NASDAQ percentages? Like this one better than the other? Because I know you trade ES
Well,
more.
initially I was thinking NASDAQ because in general the orbs work better on NASDAQ. But then on ES, I don't know. I've had a pretty decent time. So I haven't tracked all of February because I'm just now getting more disciplined about my spreadsheets again. But so far, and I did change the settings about halfway through the month. So it's not, this isn't totally a true test yet, but the MES is up $1,125 and the NASDAQ, the MNQs are up $1,015 on since the 9th. So pretty close, really.
Yeah, not bad.
But I managed that. The way I look at it, I'm calculating my risk. I was doing $500 a trade, but then I added a new account, so I moved it down to $300 a trade max risk. And so today, the account that I put the $300 trades in didn't get the trade because the NASDAQ risk, the range on one MNQ was $314, didn't fit in $300, so it didn't take the trade. But I'll have things where one stops out at break even. So I'll have because that's how I change the stats. Orb trades in general are kind of 50-50. So the way you manage your money is where you start profiting. And I had a lot of break evens. So we'll see. That's kind of what happens is I'll have one break even and then the other one hits that day. So it helps me still get a profit for that day. It's all just a numbers game.
All right, guys, the form winners, Ville, Donna, Zeno, Frequency, 44 the Punisher. I think he's got everybody. Everybody's here. All right, let's go. Congratulations.
Love that. No rerolls today. And I know Magnus loves that.
I don't think 44 the Punisher deserves one. No, I'm just kidding.
Those are fighting words there.
Just giving him a hard time. Look at this thing it just keeps getting knocked down. It just cannot get through.
I know.
Here.
I was looking at the other screen, looking at something came back, and I was like, no, I don't like this one. But it's really just glued to that 6850. So, I mean, I'm not taking this in my copy traded account because I was done for the day earlier. But like, this is why, because we're at this magnet and we could just be glued here for a little while.
I think if we close above the 50 level on the 5 minute, I think that's going to be key. 5 minute candle above 50, I think we squeeze, but
yeah, we've been waiting on that for a while.
I just don't know when it's going to happen. It's going to happen eventually. Just don't know when.
Someday, if you martingale in hard enough, it's bound to profit.
Guys, you don't have to contact support to claim your account. You will receive the account credentials automatically in your email within 24 hours.
Isn't that fancy?
You are required to do nothing.
Just be here and be awesome.
Oh, you get perma muted if you cheat. Don't cheat, guys. Don't cheat. That's why you don't see Bull Barbie chatting anymore in the chat.
Yeah, that's it. There were definitely some shenanigans. Guys, think about this. We're here, you know, being cute and all that. Behind the scenes, these guys are managing all of these giveaways, and they're trying to make sure that it's fair and trying to give the regular chatters the best opportunity they have. And when they see these cheaters come through, it's like vengeance. So they are after you guys when you do that stuff.
You cheater.
It's more work behind the scenes, and it ruins opportunities for the people that we want to give accounts to. So
also
play
causes
nice.
more
Or
causes more work for them.
Yeah. That's why I don't do as many giveaways on my channel too. Is y'all make it too hard.
Yeah, I'll do like a shotgun where I'll give you like a minute to enter or something like that. And then we'll
I'm all for it. We got to keep the best people getting the best deals here. So be good. So that way we can get y'all accounts.
Yeah, well, the usually trading way, it's hard to know, like, because like if someone cheats, usually the accounts are not the same, right? The names are not the same. So if you're seeing the same person win, they're probably not cheating. but I think usually the account names are a little different. Losing the 50 here, not good.
Not good. Not good. I was just looking because where was I looking earlier? Was it 42? No, it was 44.
So I'm tagged into my ad. The question is, do I just take both off at 50 or do we leave a runner going here? I don't know.
It's not being very excited.
I normally would leave a runner. I'm just going to take them both off at 50. I do feel like it eventually goes higher, but just going to take my money and run if I can get it. If we can get it.
Are we always bullish this segment? I think we were bullish on shorts a little bit last week.
Well, we got Bull Barbie with us, so yeah, of course we're bullish. I don't know if I should try to leave a runner here or not. I don't know. I do think that when it does go, it's going to really go.
I would think that it can get back up into this drop quite a bit. So on NASDAQ, I would be looking at by VWAP, like 850, a little bit below VWAP, I guess.
I'm just going to go break even. I'll take one off at the 12 points, and I'll go break even on the runner and see if it can go. That's what we'll do. So I do think once we start squeezing, we're really going to squeeze, if we are.
Aw, thanks 44, the Punisher.
Capitalize wants to dance or twerk for free evals. Well,
We're not letting him do that? Maybe if you do it on X as part of your X giveaway.
I don't know if we want to allow that. I don't know if anybody wants to see that.
You could always try it with the X giveaway.
Maybe some people want to see it. There we go. That's a good push. All right, I'm going to go stop to break even once we hit this first target. There we go. So I'm going to give it a chance to squeeze.
Squeeze! Do we want a big squeeze or a little squeeze?
I'm going to front run the 50 EMA here. I'm going to take it at 69.50.
69.
Yep. I didn't choose the number. The EMA chose it.
Exactly. The number chose you.
Yeah.
I would love to get the swing high on ES, which is 68.60 for my main little exit here. I'm going to try to leave a runner, but I'm going to be trailing this up, so we'll see if that works. Assuming we move. We're still waiting for it to move in the first place.
Well, this is the best candle that we've had in a minute.
Or like,
oh, come on. It's just going to go right back down and do exactly what the last ones have done.
It says, not yet, not yet.
And we want it to close we'd like it to close full. All right, that's not a bad close. It's not a great close, but it's not bad. We still got 2 minutes left on the 5-minute candle, too.
Keep working it, guys. Keep working it, bulls. I've had some orders come in at 51. But I think they're going to try to trap those sellers there. It's not, I think they can. I think it's possible. A little bit of an imbalance there. Keep pushing it, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm watching the 5-minute candle here. I really want to see it close above 750. If it can close above 750, I think we squeeze. That's what we've been watching for the last, I don't know, 10 5-minute candles, feels like.
D, right? You need an autograph?
The only way Bull Barbie does an autograph is if you let her sign your body and then you get it tattooed on there.
Mm-hmm. That's the rules.
Those are the requirements. So if you're willing to do that, she can send you a stencil. A good old stencil. 45 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
Hold it. Hold it.
It's going to be really key here. I think if it closes above 50, we squeeze into the 70 pretty fast.
This is just such a small little range. It's just waiting. Waiting.
She signed your entire back? Well, you know.
That's what he asked for.
Oh,
Come on, ES, push.
Is this
ES
going to
is
be
doing more.
another dirty close? I really don't know. Yep.
5 seconds. Push. Oh my gosh.
I
You
knew
called
it.
it again. Stop doing that.
I'm telling you, man, it just doesn't want to go. Just does not want to go.
It's
For
not
whatever
looking
reason.
best. But one of these days, it's going to turn around.
That's why I wanted to just take my 12 points there, but I'm like, man, it really could squeeze. Kings, I think we're going back up from here, but I think it's just going to take its time.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm watching the 50 level. I really like I'm holding the 44 based on how the order flow has been going. But this is not my favorite session after we've had 2 major moves. So the levels that I was watching to hit this morning on my analysis that I posted to the group were 69.20 and 68.50. So you got both of those. Now what's it going to do? And my idea was we made such a dramatic drop lower that we could want to revisit some of that higher. But it can be really slow to get this started.
Manny Matt said it's waiting for him to buy or sell, and it's going to break out to the other side. Capitalize. You think we're going down 300 more points on a no news Monday? I don't think we are, but I could be wrong.
He likes some drama.
I don't think we are, but maybe. You never know.
What happens at the 420 level?
Smoker's Paradise. I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. Do I have 420?
That one.
Well, actually, I'll be honest with you. You're not wrong, Capitalized. We do have an unfilled gap down at 425. So I just don't know if we get there today. We have a gap from I don't even know when it was, a few weeks ago, maybe, that's not been filled.
I might have to see what Trump brings tomorrow night.
So we do have something there. Abhishek's no longer allowed to degen. Oh. Why not? Just ask for what is it? Ask for forgiveness and not permission.
That's the way.
That's what I'm trying to do from now on. Abhishek, why'd you stop trading? Just because?
Did you get in trouble? Ooh, rapid plan details, 20% off, and you get a profit split of 90-10. New and existing users use code YouTube to get that 20% off. No activation fee, 100K max payout. And that ends this week. So get those taken care of this week along with the Flex accounts if you're going to try those out.
Mr. Smith, turns out what I've been doing isn't defined as trading. Hey.
Oops.
I mean, close enough, right? Close enough. I am still in this position over here off stream. I actually forgot I was in over here, and I never moved the stop on this one.
This is your secret good trade? Is that what you're saying?
It's not a good trade.
I just need the ES to go and follow through here. This is a happy looking candle as long as it doesn't wick back down. I know you've been watching all those wicks.
Yeah, so 1 minute left on this candle. We can't talk about it yet.
Keep going.
The first rule of Fight Club is we don't talk about Fight Club.
Well, it's been holding that 68.44. That's step 1. Step 2 is push. Step 3 is profit, obviously.
That trade goes to a different high school. Exactly. Oh. I did notice today, guys, that the instant upgrade to the funded account does not include the DX feed, just so you know. I see Abhishek just posted that. I saw that earlier too. Kind of makes me sad because I trade the DX feed. 20 seconds. Let's see what happens. 20 seconds. What do you think is going to happen, Barbie?
I'm watching this stuff about Abhishek being the biggest degen.
Is he?
I wanted this to follow through up here. Nasdaq's doing a little bit better than ES. ES is back below 68.50. Boo.
That's an okay. That's probably the best close we've had on a 5-minute candle
On Nasdaq.
Yeah, I do think that might trigger the squeeze here. You can get that
It helps
run
me
maybe.
get like Nvidia or Meta or something to pump over here. Those two are looking like they're kind of getting ready.
Capitalize. I read your comment. I can't read it out loud. There's a guy on TikTok though. You kind of remind me. That comment reminds me of. He's a super skinny guy, and he talks about dudes all the time. All right, guys, it's starting to squeeze here. I would expect us to kind of run up into that 789 level pretty fast.
Can we talk ES into joining in this? Maybe.
Let's give it a little motivation, a little artwork motivation here. Okay, let's see. What can we draw? We can draw an arrow. Perfect. Look at that. That's not crooked at all.
That's one of your better arrows.
It's not crooked at all. Or we could do this. You could do this. This is going to turn out great.
What is this one?
It's a cone.
The cone of what?
I don't know. It's a cone. I have no idea.
Good job on your cone.
It's just a cone. It's a dunce hat. We're crazy for thinking.
I mean, my chart has a magnet on it right here at 68.50, and that might be part of the problem.
Well, we are just staying at the 68.50, so maybe you should take the magnet off there. Move it up. Move it up to the next one. Move it to the 60s. Draw a spaceship. I don't think I can. My artistic abilities are not very good. The cone zone. Did you guys hit the like button or what?
You better have. Otherwise, this trade's never going to go.
298 likes. We don't even have
You didn't hit the like. No, that's why the trade won't go.
Draw a whoosh fan. I can't draw that. I'll have to leave that to Matt.
Here we are approaching the 68.50 level on ES.
It's probably going to go like our last minute on stream. It's going to blast off. It's just going to blast off and go at that point. It's one of those ones where you got to like just leave it on all day.
Could be.
Draw a guy with a jetpack riding a jet ski. I mean, you guys must think, I mean, have you guys not seen my drawings? I mean, come on. What do you think this is?
Don't draw a red rocket. Don't listen to them.
Oh, I can't. Well, it depends on what kind of red rockets you're talking about.
The one that they posted in chat. Which other one are you thinking about?
Max has a red rocket.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, of course.
Is it like a chew toy?
No. Is it a chew toy? No. It's not a chew
Doesn't
toy.
squeak.
Definitely doesn't squeak.
No red rockets on that one.
I think we might have went over Barbie's head with that one. I think people in the chat get it though.
I don't need to draw a banana. I've got the banana ready. The banana's always ready.
We do got Matt coming up here in about a minute, guys. Less than a minute.
So watch for this trade to either stop out or go during Matt's segment.
Yeah, I'm done.
Definitely didn't want to move for us.
We're at 126 on the day on one account, 47 on another. Good enough. That's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna end it. We're gonna be calling it there. I'm not even gonna press the button anymore. So
It's probably a good plan. Time to go outside and enjoy some sunshine after Matt's segment.
it's pretty cold here today. It's pretty cold. It's like 25 degrees and windy. So, but guys, that's going to do it for me and Barbie today. We'll be back tomorrow. If you are green, lock it in. If not, walk away. We'll see you guys next time.
See y'all.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Oh, wait, my screen isn't there. Hold on, guys. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Hey, I don't know which screen I need to share. Just give me a second. Hold on. I forgot to totally do it. Hold on. Hold on. Which one is it? Hold on. Hold on. My bad, y'all. What's up, guys? There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. Boom. There it is. Now y'all can see it. My bad. Here I am coming in here all unprepared, everything. I didn't click the button all the way through. You know how it goes. Rocks in the chat. Thank you guys. I love y'all. Thanks for being here on MyFundedTV. Thank you, Methodical Man and Barbie. Appreciate the transition over there. You guys are crushing it. Hopefully, I think Methodical was longing, so hopefully it takes off for him. Catalyst is active. You know how I like to view the market in this environment. This time I like to sit out, wait, chill, let things kind of like stabilize a little bit before I make any crazy decisions. Things are a little crazy. We're back to the bear market we have been in, and against my my normal thesis today, we came out with long stuff out. So last night I was up about 30-something thousand, pretty crazy. Like I was crushing it, like maybe 30. I shorted right when we gapped down on NASDAQ, and we tried to fill the gap and failed. So all through this I was shorting, and then I made this leg and closed down, then went to bed and didn't do anything else. Woke up today to the market a little stable, and I actually thought that we were going to get a run up before we turn around. All of our data came through this morning. Bull bear bias ratio greater than half, which is bullish. All greater market signals bullish. Everything looked great, and the market was trying to fill its gap. But then just out of the blue, we got this red candle that just dropped away to the bottom. Now I traded very small. I had like 5 contracts. We dropped to the bottom. I grabbed 10 more. I held on to that, played around to position a little bit, took a little profit on this bump, trimmed the position down, got out completely, then decided to get back in, and that happened. I just closed the thing out. Managed to take the 18,000 I was up down now down 7,000. Not that big of a deal. On the path to million, the account's at 428,000 right now, which is good. Working my way that way, but just closed out and then let it fall. I didn't jump in on anything else. It looks like we're still continuing to trade lower. I feel like maybe right now. Catalyst is active, you know me, below these purple lines. This is a risk interval lower from the top of the move. I usually just call it a day and don't really put much risk on the table, even though every bone in my body is like, jump in on this, Matt. You're going to miss out on the big up. I'm like, You know, essentially, I like to confirm being long in a trade once the catalyst is not active. Like here would be great to trade it through on this reclaim. If today we reclaim to here, that would be also great to continue up higher. But I don't think we get a day like this. Got kind of a big week ahead of us. NVIDIA earnings coming out. What's that, Wednesday, right? And then we've got Friday is a bunch of economic data. So Wednesday and Friday are going to be pretty big as far as catalyst goes. And that's where everything comes from here. But, you know, it is what it is. You guys get to see what I do. Full transparency. If I lose, I lose. Not every day is a winning day. But that's, I think we add the whole thing up. If you add them up, it looks like I'm down like $2,000. So not a big deal. Should be fine. Good afternoon. What's up, you guys? So anyways, we're still in this kind of like greater, I would say, market liquidity crisis. with Bitcoin and gold kind of starting that frenzy. Every single time Bitcoin sells off, the stock market sells off. We've been seeing it. It's that correlation. Gold also can assist with that, but it's the same thing. Today, Bitcoin is down 5%. Isn't that insane, right? And the stock market's going with it. It's because people that are overexposed to crypto are starting to get into, margin calls and liquidity issues. They're being forced to sell everything else they've got. I told you guys my thesis that NASDAQ would be closer to 23,000, maybe even 22,000 by the end of the month. I'm still not abandoning that thesis. That's all the way down in here. So I think not the end of February, but like a month from now. So today is the start of the new options month. Monday, this is the fourth Monday of the month, which comes after expiration Friday, which was last Friday. We rolled out of February options. Now we're rolling into March options, being the controlling options of the market. And then here, you got the entire, basically just a little bit of a press down. Last month, I was talking about how the market was going to probably stall and could stall for years. And then 3 weeks ago, I came up with the thesis with you guys telling me the market's just going to sell off. And that's basically what we're seeing. And what's causing it is not really recession, but maybe we're getting close to it, right? We had 3 of the 4 Fed's major data points, which they talk about. Fed looks at non-farms, GDP, and then PCE and core PCE to make their interest rate decisions. And the FOMC, 3 of those 4 data points came out last Friday. All 3 of them were misses. Inflation, PCE and PCE core inflation, and the non-core inflation both went up 1/10 of a point off of expectations, which was already higher than the previous. So a little bit of inflation creeping back in. Supreme Court against Trump's tariffs, striking him down. However, that didn't turn around the market either. We didn't really get we got a nice little green day off of that, but today we completely sold it off again. Market is no longer caring about tariffs in that direction. The economic data is not turning out to be better, and the jobs data is coming out to be, phony with revisions and all this stuff, and people don't trust that either. So maybe things are worse than we thought, and you can just feel the market's just trading lower, and that's kind of what's happening. Somebody said, Matt, show full transparency. There's a lot of whatever. I trade a live account, dude. Like, look at this. Look right here. Person talking in chat. This is a brokerage account. While I am on MyFundedTV, I'm not really a prop trader. So you're asking all these prop trader questions, bro. This is a real money account. This is cash money, my friend. This is a balance. This is an account number. I mean, I trade props as a hobby. So this is the account numbers on the screen. You can call Ninja Trader and pretend that you're me and execute trades if you want. So that's all there. I don't really trade a lot of props, but the ones I have traded, I've gone live with. So I'm live with MyFundedFutures. I'm live with a couple others as well. So I don't know if you've ever seen a brokerage account. A lot of people haven't ever seen one, but that's what it looks like. But here's a good gauge, right? A prop trader that goes live, you only go live in a prop account when you're beating the system. So when you ask people like, are they doing well in props or whatever, ask people if they've gone live. I mean, that's the real gauge if you're looking for talent. But yeah, so this is a real account. You've probably never seen one before, but that's what it looks like. Account number and all of that stuff is there. If you have any questions about that, I show the P&L, and the broker statement is posted on my Twitter. So that's where you can get all that info about. Continue to sell off. I have not re-engaged in this trade. Catalyst is active, and you can see the results of that. It's pretty gnarly. Yeah. Would ever want to go live or trade my own account? Now, again, like I said, nothing against going live with a prop firm. I personally would rather trade my own account, but it's up to each their own. Like, live is a great opportunity. I'm not dogging on it at all. Live is a fantastic opportunity because what it does is it gives a trader that doesn't have their own ability to have their own capital to get capital, right? You go through the prop system, and as you're trading props and you do really well, you get the opportunity yourself to make to get a bankroll. And that's kind of like what's great about it, you know. And the live account usually has rules like DLL, contract limits and stuff. And then there's profit split. So when you ask a trader like myself who has come through the ranks as a trader, trading my own money, the hard sell for me is to like demote that to splitting 80% with somebody or 20% with somebody. I have no reason to. So when you ask me which one I like, of course, my real capital is there. But it doesn't mean there's anything wrong with live programs at all. Because I have the ability to fund myself. I don't need to go that route to fund myself further. I like trading props for multiple reasons. Number one is it's a different type of game. It's like trading options and trading stocks are two different ways to trade, right? Yeah. Somebody said, Matt, I think everybody wants full transparency, so you can open your shirt and pants too for full transparency. You guys want to see my bum? All right. But yeah, so when it comes down to, I mean, I don't disagree, but let me work out for a couple of months. I gotta get in shape where I'm confident enough to do that. Maybe I'll come wear those matte panties that were in my car. Everybody were like, the jokes were so funny. I make these engagement posts sometimes for fun, and I was making fun of some gurus. You know, I had that pair of underwear that said Matt on the back, and I had that in front of, you know, because everybody's always like, check out my watch, and here's the Lambo in the background or whatever. So I grabbed the Aston Martin logo with a pair of panties strung over the shifter that had the word Matt written on the back, and dude, y'all were so funny in the comments. I just wanted to say something to get everybody just raged up. It was so funny. Like, how do you know you're successful? The guy's always like, here's my watch, here's my car. I was like that. And everybody was like, so do you wear those on stream? Or, you know, somebody said, Matt, you go to the weirdest strip clubs. It was hilarious. So y'all are funny. Anyways, yeah, maybe I'll just wear those. But I had to work out a little bit. Anywho, market's being crazy today. I'm kind of gonna sit out of this one, let it do its thing. Are we finally bouncing? I honestly don't think this is a tradable day. I'm gonna stay out of this. When this below this purple line, there's really nothing to say. It's gonna bounce all over the place. It's not really worth doing much to it. But yeah. But anyways, when somebody asks about personal account, so with prop firms, what's really great is that you can get in with a very low capital, practice trading in an environment that has emotions. What makes prop firms so great, and why, and I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to lie. You know, just because I work here doesn't mean, I got like a gun in my back saying you better say this or not. You know, I have my own opinions, and I'll be honest with you. For many, many, many years, I didn't trust prop firms. I didn't think it was a good thing. I was like, but I didn't know anything about it. My original thought was, what's the usefulness? You know, it's harder. There's a profit split. Why even do it? And I didn't realize that was kind of being an elitist because I already had money. I was already funding myself. I didn't need to go through those routes. I went through my normal trading path of trading real money and losing real money to pay my dues and get there. So that the fact that I paid my dues and got there, I thought I was better than all of it. I'm like, it's a very elitist and a poor mentality to have because I didn't give it a fair shot. And then once I gave it a fair shot, it opened my eyes to what really is there. So what's really there, which is the best part about it, is that you don't have to go in and throw hundreds of thousands of dollars at the stock market to get practice. You can go paper trade all you want, but paper trading doesn't come with emotions or real risk. You're not really practicing in real environment. It's like going and shooting a Nerf gun at a target, and then they're saying, okay, you got it down, all right, now you're going to war. Here's a real gun, and people are shooting back at you, but good luck. You've been practicing that Nerf gun on that target, though. Yeah, you'll be fine. No, you won't. Or you're not prepared for what's really out there. There's no real risk. There's no real emotions. Your hand isn't shaking when you're trying to fill the orders because you're so nervous or messed up upstairs, you know? So paper trading gives you absolutely no practice for the real world. It does not translate. The only thing you really get out of paper trading is practicing which buttons you click and where they are on your screen. It's not really much that comes out of it. So whenever you're paper trading, you're going to really get little advancement in your actual trading. So the thing with props is that you can put in a little bit of money to get a reward, And therefore you feel everything a real trader would feel: emotions, risk, greed, all of that stuff. But you're not spending a lot of money to get that. You're getting like almost the full spectrum of what you get as a real trader at a fraction of the cost. It is by far the cheapest way to learn trading. And when I thought back on like when I started getting into the whole prop space, I was looking at it and thinking, you know, if I was a new trader, this would be so good to have. And I'm like, looking back, I'm like, man, you guys don't have to do what I had to do. So oh yeah, somebody on social was saying that my car wasn't even real. These people are funny. When you get big and famous, everyone just makes up whatever they want to say. There are people in this chat that have driven my car. I had somebody in this chat that drove me home from a bar because I was too drunk to drive in that car. Not rented. Not fake. Is real. Y'all are some goofy folks. But anyways, what makes props really good is, well, just to finish what I was saying, is that you guys don't have to go through such a heavy hurdle to learn trading. You can fix a balance. You can say, I'm going to spend $1,000 a month trading, and you can budget it out. You can buy little accounts, big accounts, whatever, and keep yourself inside of like a manageable budget for yourself. And that makes it to where you can get the full practice, the full emotions, the full risk, the full reward, all the feelings that come with it for just a fraction of the price. And spending a year or two in the prop system, you're going to come out of it understanding trading and understanding how you operate when trading. But when you go to a live account, it's not, or you go to a real account outside of the prop system, it doesn't really translate as well. You have to relearn trading, but it's not hard to do so. In props, you're given all these guidelines. You're forced to do A and B and C. But once you go out there on your own, there's nobody telling you what to do. So when they say you have to relearn trading, you have to learn how to self-manage risk, set limits for yourself, because nobody's stopping you out. Nobody's cutting you off. Nobody's doing anything. You can liquidate all the way to zero with whatever you start with. So when you finally get out with that, like the training wheel's gone, you leave the prop system, go on your own, you have to learn how to trade. And hopefully you picked up enough skills along the way to do it. So when it goes to the live program, what's really neat about the live program is you're trading somebody else's money. You can't really complain about that. The live program also has better taxes because you're trading in a real brokerage account. You get that coming through on your miscellaneous or your whatever it is, the B, the 1099B or whatever that has the 1256 futures trading income. I always get those tax stocks. That's what they're called. But the 1256 is what you get for futures gains. And therefore you're taxed in the 60/40 rule rather than taxes income. So the taxes are better when you're making money in a live account. But there's still some rules. So, you know, the goal is when you're in the live account, start saving a little bit of that and start getting ready for the big show on your own. But yeah, I've enjoyed my experience with pretty much every prop I've gone live with. I've had a good time. MyFundedFutures has probably been the best experience, I'd say, of all the ones I've gone live with. And there's some other ones that I've also gone live with that are also pretty good. But when it comes to, you know, the live program, it's fun. It's nice. It's good if you've never done it. For me, the reason to do it was because, you know, we're one of the biggest trading communities in the world and everybody trades props. And I never really was trading props, right? So a couple of years ago, people were like, you know, asking me so many questions about it. I decided to jump in and see what it was all about. And then once I got into it, I was like, man, this is such a cool avenue for people to learn. And I kind of have to learn it myself so I can teach people how to do it. Now, it's kind of easy to adapt to props if you're not a prop trader. If you're a good trader, you can just tailor your style pretty quickly. Like I always say is that, like, you know, you ever go to the carnival and there's the guy that has like, you know, the milk jugs, the little metal milk jugs. You got to throw the softball and knock them all off the table. Then you win the prize. You know, this guy does it every time. He shows it to you. He knocks them off, and then you go to do it and you can't do it, right? There's always something that you as long as you practice that one thing, you get good at it. But that guy is, like I said, that guy's not pitching for the Yankees either. But you get a pitcher from the Yankees, he's going to come down and knock those milk cartons off every time. You know, the real trader can walk into the prop system and kind of figure it out much easier than a new trader. But it doesn't, what you learn there, you have to still also learn when you go out on your own. There's a lot more dynamics that come into your own money that you don't really experience in the prop world. Again, a false sense of safety in a live account, you're trading someone else's money. Once it's your own, you might completely fall apart upstairs. So there's a journey you're going to take going from prop to live prop, or so going from prop trade, sim to funded to live, and then to your own account. Each step of the way, be prepared to have to learn a little bit more to get there. But yeah, the instant payouts are nice. Oh, 100%, yeah. But that's what, you know, I like here, because MyFundedFutures has really the best prop program, I think. I mean, end of the day, drawdown, you know, for the accounts I like to trade is just nice. It's, you know, a cleaner path. It's all straightforward. There's like no subjectivity. And that's really kind of what you want, you know, when you're going through this. You're very good at blowing accounts. You've been practicing hard. Hey, man, that's good. At least you're good at something. That's all that matters, right? Anywho, market's being a little crazy right now, and I really don't have any skin in the game and no desire to touch it further. You'll haven't seen me take a loss in the challenge account probably for a while. December was weird. January had a couple rocky days, but ever since then, we've been rolling pretty strong. I think I've had winning day every day for the last 2 or 3 weeks, which is good. This is my first day that's slightly red. I'm still not against trying to get in on this somewhere, but from here, I'm not really convinced that this is a good place to trade from. So I got this morning wrong by wanting to long to a higher high and then shorting it back down. So that's kind of where I am with things. Watching it here, seeing how it turns out. It can completely flush for the rest of the day. I'm still very bearish. I've still been very bearish, but I'm not in any hurry to want to start ruining the challenge account by being ultra risky. I know how to take a loss and sit out. Would I be bullish or bearish from here? You mean for the rest of the day? It's inconclusive, which is why I don't trade, because I don't know and I don't have a good idea. I don't like to guess. Even if you tell me to guess because you're wanting some bias out of me, it's dangerous to guess. When the market falls so much in a single run, and the purple line is at the distance, we call it a catalyst. When a catalyst is active, it's inconclusive. The market's going to chop and move all. See how like it looked like it was consolidating? I was like, maybe I hope Methodical Man gets as long. And then the market just goes this way, right? Like I was wrong on that. But I know the probability of me getting it wrong is high, and I can just choose to sit out. That's like really how that goes. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I? Oh, where's my screen here? Oh, there it is. So, but the point when it comes down to when you're trading, if you know you have good confidence. So today I had perfect confidence, but the stock market just fell apart. Today was the greatest setup, and I was like, man, of all days today looks like to be the one long day. And everything, we opened out the door and the market was nice and bullish, just like so. Resilience was bullish, monthly res was bullish, DD ratio is bullish, and here we are sitting at the open, spreading at the open. So I did long right down in here with just 5 contracts, keep it small. And then market bounced up, decided to fall further. I added 10 more to get 15. Remember, 15 is like my medium small position. If I'm just trying to scalp this for plus or minus 10K in the account, I'll do 15 contracts. And so that was like down, then up, then down, then up. And I started trimming down to 11, closed it out fully here, decided to get back in, and then got flushed and I stopped out of the whole thing. I was like, eh. And then because of where it is now, you know, the stock started selling off from the high. So every stock, the market opened bullish today. And even though it opened bullish and every stock was like basically, you know, running up. If you look at it, like every stock was running up. it just, people just started dumping it again. And I think, like I said, my thesis is every single time Bitcoin sells off, oh, even as I'm talking, look, we're back up. See how I said you're going to get it wrong. And the fact that I'm not trading is a testament that I'm going to get it wrong. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to guess what's going to happen. Have internals getting worse since the open? That was the tell. Yeah, like at the first start of the day, I was like, man, I've lost all my data. It's probably going to go down. And all through here, when we lost resilience, I was just watching to see if it got better. S&P was better for a little bit. Then S&P finally fell apart, which is really my gauge. If you look over here to the right, as soon as S&P got down to negative, which is about here, then I said, okay, we're done. So the internals started falling apart little by little. About 15 minutes after market opens, are basically just plunging out. That's it. But right, so when things looked good, then everything turned bad, and then that's what we got. So inside of here, that's why when I in the trade 5, 10 more, I got in to bet that things got better, and as they approached getting better, they didn't get better, and then I knew I was wrong. So pretty simple how it works. Once I'm invalidated, the best part about having a solid trading strategy is knowing that when you invalidate quickly and you get out of the way, and then don't try to guess further. You know, I'm not going to bag held all the way down and lost 50, 70, 80K today. I mean, what's 7,000? Not a big deal. Such a huge run up I've had. It's not even that big of a deal. So and that's it. That's all I can think of today. And I know that whenever, you know, you can see right here on my chart, left side NASDAQ, whenever market is selling off as quickly as it is and the fundamentals turn around, it can cause an unusual reaction. You see how it kind of deteriorated further and started falling faster. Whenever you run a distance, now on our platform, we give you this number. It's from the CME Group's SPAN program. We reverse engineer it to get these numbers called risk intervals. So 6650 for S&P. Currently right now, NASDAQ is 250, 275. These numbers are based on CME SPAN and what it does to set margin requirements. And what you can do with those numbers is you can measure that distance from the fall, from the moment it starts falling, and then draw a line. From that line is a predictable high volume pivot, and on the other side of it, the market can fall apart. One thing that's neat to see about this risk interval distance that we measure from the high, so I drew this purple line this morning, you can see a complete change in the dynamic of how volume is distributed. You know, normally at the start of the day, volume spikes up really high and then starts to pull back and then sort of stabilizes all day. And then as you get closer to like 2 p.m. Eastern up until 4, volume picks back up again and closes. Normally after the first hour or two, especially after Europe closes and then we walk into like lunchtime, you don't see additional volume. But what you can see is the volume is sort of decaying right here and then spiking back up right in here, decaying right here, and then spiking back up right in here. You can see what happens whenever you break through that risk interval level is that the market gets additional strong amount of hedging because of this accelerated risk region. When you move so far so fast, the market can fall apart. Now you get all this sort of like activity that happens and this volume grows. We call this a catalyst. Once you break through that risk range, it creates a catalyst in the market. It can speed up, move faster, chop faster. I mean, look at this, right? How many of you sitting here probably bought the dip, got squeezed out, now you're back to where you started? I mean, you see how crazy it is? I know the environment, so I can choose to sit out, so I got nothing going on here. Right? And that's how I look at it. So my thought is, when you ask me which way from here, I'm not going to make a decision. My decision is, I know I don't know, and I know I don't have a good idea, so I know I don't have to trade it. If we're back above here and conditions somewhat improve, I could long the market to somewhere. I don't really have much to long to, maybe to there. There's resistance off of that. Maybe here, there's resistance off of that. But honestly, I don't need to take every trade. One of the things that you can do as a trader, that's the most damaging thing you can do, is look at every single thing as an opportunity. A thing that I'm known for having a really good eye of, especially with my community, is knowing when to sit out. One of the most important parts of my boot camp that I teach is how to sit out properly. There's 3 different tenets that I have in my boot camp training program that we do. In our boot camp, remember last time we gave away 1,000 seats for free. How many of you guys came to the boot camp last time? And did you enjoy what we taught? Oh, giveaway, by the way, congrats to the winners. That form coming out. In the boot camp, right? It's the one that's $1 a class. We teach you trend identification, position and risk management, and then market avoidance, right? Market avoidance is how to know when you don't know. Trade only when you think you have an edge. Don't trade because you want to get some points. Don't trade because you want to make some money. Don't trade because you think it's going up or think it's going down. Trade when you know you have an edge. When you know that the odds are in your favor, make a trade. Nothing's 100%. So even if the odds are in my favor this morning, the market sold the other way. Well, why? Well, who knows? People just were selling. Like, that's what causes stuff. So I lost my edge early on. I pulled the plug early on. When you don't have an edge, don't try to force a trade. And that's like the most important things you can ever do. Only trade when you got an edge. Right now, I don't have an edge. So which way do I think it's going to go? On the short term, I have no idea. On the long term, it's going down. But the question becomes, does it go down from here? I don't think it goes down from here, but I'm not going to bet that it goes up from here just because I don't think it's going to go down from here. I could think whatever I want, but I don't have to act on it. You know what I'm saying? That's a good question, though. But I feel like every single day it's starting to prove more and more and more how bad the market's actually, how it is. Every day it doesn't get any better. We're still volatile. You guys remember I told you last Tuesday we're going to have a new number come out for VIX. VIX futures, we have our what we call our triple B or our contango midpoint. VIX started out below that as well, which is why I took the bull bet. But we completely ran up to finish out the morning. VIX is back on the volatile side, which means it's going to be extra choppy and extra crazy. And I just don't like seeing that. Another thing is just Bitcoin is getting slammed. And I'm in the boat that Bitcoin goes to like 40,000. And I get a lot of heat by saying that, but I'm not convinced otherwise. It doesn't hit that and even go lower. This is worse than you guys think that it is. And this isn't going to stop today or tomorrow, I don't think. It's going to stop when people stop getting squeezed, whatever that is, squeezing them. Do I think NVIDIA will change the market condition? I think that's the only thing left that can change the market condition. I think that NVIDIA, if NVIDIA gets a 10% move up on earnings, the Nasdaq's going to run 100 points on that, maybe even further. But will it sustain a reversal in the entire market? That becomes the question. Yeah, does NVIDIA save Bitcoin? It's possible, right? Does NVIDIA save the rest of tech? It's possible. Does NVIDIA save everybody from a margin call? Well, only if everything else like Bitcoin and gold and all that stabilize. Things are running very rampant in different directions sometimes. And that's really causing the problems. We need to see the market be stable, right? And we're not really seeing evidence of that just yet. It's not as bad. The crashing that we're experiencing or the selling we're experiencing is not as bad as it was the first round of Trump tariffs. Those markets were violent. I'm talking like 3% and 5% drop, almost 5% drops some days, right? We're seeing about 1%, maybe 2% in the market. It's not as devastating, I would say, as it has been before. It's not as crazy and violent. That makes sense to you guys. It's been worse, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I wouldn't be at all, it's like, it's not crashing, but it's still like liquidating, if that makes sense. So It just could be. It could be more violent. That would be scary. But I'm not. Again, I'm not like. I'm not scared of it. I'm just not super bullish, and I just haven't been for a while. I think since December sort of like scared me out of being bullish in this market. I haven't been as aggressive. I've been doing a lot more shorting than I normally would do. Somebody said, what do I make of the downwave bias from hedge funds so we can see on the COT? Yeah. Let's pull that up. Hold on. Let me get this out of here really quick. Traders. Oh, hold on. Let me not sign. I need to sign into that. This one right here. I will pull this up. Committed Trader is going to let us see how the positions have been distributing. We've seen illiquidity since December as well, right? Looks like it's wheel spinning, so let's wait for that to load up. Try that one more time. There we go. There it is. Trying to force me to log in. Okay, I don't have time for that. Don't have time for this. Just go on. The way that you read this, we talk about this a lot, and this is going to give you like a storybook version of how the market liquidity is. I will kind of draw on here. So what we're going to look at is, let me make this bigger. Okay. So what you really care about, this is the S&P futures, and what you care about is who's long and who's short these things. Zero is about right here where this gray line is. This is zero, and you can see that this is the outstanding positions of these reportable entities. The categories are down here. Dealer, intermediary, asset managers, leverage funds, and other reportables. What are these categories, right? So asset managers, this is your 401ks and your funds and your pensions and all that stuff. IRAs, all that's in here. Your long side of the market. Your leverage funds are going to be hedge funds, physicals hedging, things like that, are going to be blue. Other reportables is more like, you have annuities and Federal Reserve Bank. They're all in here in this gold. And then the red is your dealers, your liquidity providers, market makers, all inside of here. The distribution, as you see, this green right here, when this long side of the market is getting more long, there's an accumulation. So this is the number of contracts. Currently right now, there's 977,000 long contracts, net long held by institutions. As you see, it's still pretty high. In periods of market crashes, there's always a lot of selling. Like the 2022 recession, everybody's liquidating, and then stock market came down. The crash during COVID, everybody's liquidating, market comes down. Crash during tariffs, everybody's liquidating, market comes down. But look where we are right now. The market's coming down, but we're not seeing huge waves of downturn. And so it shows you why I say it's a liquidity crisis and not a huge bear market, because it's only bearish when the longs are selling. And you're not really seeing a lot of long selling. You're just seeing some people forced to sell. Most people are holding through this, and that's exactly what the commitment traders tells us. Another thing is when the green is becoming more green, that's longs accumulating more. When the blue is becoming more negative, that's shorts accumulating more. Every buyer finds a seller at that point, and when they point different directions like that, it's liquid, and that's why liquid markets don't crash. That's why it's not outright crashing, even though it's building like it wants to do one. As soon as the asset managers start liquidating, which could be starting today, and both of them are sloping down, that's a recipe of a market crash. The minute, and again, COT is week-old data reported a week late. So it's kind of like, you're not going to get it the moment it happens, but you can read what the market's doing. See when the blue and the green are both pointing down, you're just in a period of selling off. And we have been seeing a little bit of that here and here together, and it's creating that topping market. That's when I said, okay, market's no longer bullish, because this is what I use to determine that. Both of these are slipping down. Now, we've had recent upticks in one and downtick in the other, but it's just a small period of liquidity. But what I am interested in sharing with you is that it's not as bad as it has been in other market sell-offs. Usually, you start to see it rapidly deteriorate very quickly and not start moving higher. But you can see ever since the selling had started in January, we've got an uptick that's just as high as it was in December. You don't normally see on downtrends it tick back up like there's long accumulation. So people are still buying the dip in this environment. They're just not buying the dip not everybody's participating. It feels like most people are sitting on the sidelines. And the price action kind of reveals that, right? And that's what I can say currently on the community of traders, is that there doesn't show any evidence of a mass liquidation. We're just selling off. So it tells you that not everybody's participating in that. The net majority of Wall Street is still long and holding on, which is crazy. So it's lack of participation, and the people that are trading are just getting squeezed out, and that's what's causing the downturn. And that's where I come to the conclusion that it's just a liquidity thing. So yes, every single day, the gold drops 5%, or Bitcoin drops 5%, or silver is up 5%, you're going to start seeing the stock market respond pretty crazily. Nobody's really bearish yet, as you see, but everyone that's kind of bullish from the top might be in a liquidity crunch, and they got to sell some things to hang on. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, everybody? As far as like my conclusion as to like what the market environment is that we're in. Hopefully that makes sense. Y'all follow what I'm saying? All right. Good. I'm reading what you guys are saying. Alrighty, cool. So from today, I don't know if I would engage with this further. I really have no. Gold is eating the world, yeah, pretty much. So when you're monitoring this, you can see that there's no mass Wall Street wide panic. There's just not enough people that are jumping in and buying the dip to rally it outside of this kind of lowering range. And when Nvidia comes through with its earnings, which is Wednesday, right? Nvidia is big enough to kick this market in a direction. NASDAQ and anything else can move and pivot off of Nvidia only. That was my last ditch effort to guess that the market had any hope of being bullish. As if Nvidia moves 10 or 20% on earnings, then we could probably reverse the market. Everybody sees this whole AI thing as sort of like this pyramid that touches everything else. If Nvidia falls, then everything falls with it. If Nvidia boosts, then Bitcoin can maybe stop falling. There's a correlation there. It's kind of like maybe people are long in the stock market and the stock market's pulling back, and then they're selling their Bitcoin to stay alive, finally cashing out. I mean, you don't know which way the money's flowing. You can just see that it's flowing out. And there's very little flowing out, but there's not a lot flowing in, which is why we're trading down. And NVIDIA earnings is probably the last thing that can come out this quarter. AVGO and a week after that, I guess. That's it. We've got nothing else really until the next FOMC and CPI and all that. And non-farms, which non-farms are probably 2 or 3 weeks away now. So that was like 2 weeks ago. But that's all we have left. It's going to take news events to get this market moving. If striking down the tariffs wasn't enough to do it, the good economic data we had last 2 months was enough to do it. The market's not going to quickly rebound until something stabilizes. And if there is an event that can move it, NVIDIA is the last thing on the list. I have nothing else on my list of things I was waiting for. So it depends on how you believe NVIDIA is going to play out. Do you guys believe NVIDIA is going to beat earnings? I'm curious, chat. Do you think NVIDIA is going to move 5%, 10%? Do you think NVIDIA is going to fail earnings and dive out, which is why maybe the market is the way that it is? Maybe people have that inside scoop or something right now already ahead. Yeah, tariffs are in limbo as he reimplements them under a separate law. 100% agree. There's no way the tariffs are going to go away. That decision didn't change anything. That's why the market didn't move 20% or 10% on it. You bet they double beat, but still goes down. And that Keegan nailed something pretty interesting. This will prove to you where Wall Street's patience is. And quarter and earnings, if earnings causes an event, you can always tell yourself it's staying this way till the next quarter. So if NVIDIA causes an event where we rally and then it sells all the way off despite good news, it tells you the market, people are just waiting to get out of the market at whatever best way they can get out. That is a telltale sign of another quarter of downside. If NVIDIA pops and sells off on good news, market's toast. There's your answer. That could be why nobody on Wall Street's really liquidating yet. They're waiting for something better. Like, you know, if we get a 3 or 4% up day in NASDAQ off of an NVIDIA, you know, event, I bet you if the next day everybody starts selling off, then we're selling off for a whole quarter. There's nothing else to keep it going. So that's really what I want to see is, do we sell off on NVIDIA good news? If we sell off on bad news, that's expected. If we rally on good news, that's expected. But if we rally on good news and then immediately sell off, that answers the question that people are just, they're trying to get out the best they can. We saw that behavior in a lot of the other earnings as well. Great earnings, we popped up and sold off. We saw that with all the other tech too, right? Yeah, that's what happened to BKNG. No news, good earnings, just selling off. Yeah, and that's basically what, that's kind of what it is. Yeah, I could probably engage the long side on the S&P on this one. Maybe. Could I? We're out of the catalyst range. It's stabilized. Let me double check VIX really quick. As much as I'm okay with like being comfortable with taking my loss and being cool with it, I'm kind of cool with it, you know? Yeah. There's anything I could trade. What could I trade? I do have some zeros I could work on, but I don't know. You went on a mini tilt today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, man. Fire Shorts has a good comment there. All the AI companies announce their CapEx, and it's too much, it goes down. If it's too little, then the market dumps because that's what is holding up the economy, right? There's really no win there. Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty good observation. It's kind of basically what's happening, right? Oh, you're too risky, too much CapEx. Yeah, too risky. We're out. Oh, not enough. Well, you're not. Yeah, sell that off too. Yeah, you're not. It's really kind of feels like a trap, doesn't it? That's funny that you said that. Well, maybe Methodical Man still had his long. Who knows? But we're kind of stabilizing here. Normally, when you see this, it stops the bleeding. But I'm not engaging in anything from here. I could maybe take a long. But in reality, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm in no hurry to give back any of these gains. I've made such impressive moves on this account. CapEx, how much they're investing, capital expenditure, and other companies and other, like these AI companies are all, like if you look at all of them, they're all owned by each other. You know, it's kind of weird. Like NVIDIA, it's like NVIDIA is investing in itself a million different ways. Like NVIDIA is owning a company that owns a company that owns a company that NVIDIA owns shares of, that they own portion of, that they sell product to. It's like, it's all one giant AI circle jerk with these companies. So basically NVIDIA is just self-fulfilling itself by reinvesting in itself through other companies. They're, you know what I'm saying? Like when you look at, I think was it Michael Berry or somebody had posted something about how it's all tied together. So in reality, you know, NVIDIA is just betting on NVIDIA with its CapEx. And that's kind of like the running joke of the AI world, is that there's, you know, it's circular trading is what they're saying. You're investing in them, they're investing in them, they're investing in these guys, and these guys are investing in you. The Spider-Man pointing meme. Yeah. everybody's right, 100%. So it just becomes, but I mean, isn't that sort of how the economy works anyways? Everybody's investing in someone else and relying on someone else anyways. It's just a smaller, tighter bubble when it comes to the AI stuff. The question becomes, is it getting out of hand or not? I don't think that it is. I think there's so much utility there that it's going to be fine. But this liquidity crunch that we're in, you can see that most of Wall Street isn't dumping their stuff. I mean, they're sitting, the community of traders is relatively flat on the long side. Your 401ks aren't out there liquidating everything they have. I mean, they're pretty much, people are just holding through this. They don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, Mike is right about the CapEx. Apple's been spending the same amount for the last 10 years. Everyone else ramped up on AI bets during the same time. Yep. Yeah, NVIDIA invests in companies and they have more money to buy NVIDIA chips. There you go. What else can they do with the cash? Yeah, well, that's 100%, right? They got to do something with it. But it becomes like a problem if the sales they have, and I believe NVIDIA does have the sales because like Micah said, you know, they're investing in people that are turning around and buying chips and finding some utility out of it, you know? It's not just like the internet where it's like, you know, invest in these companies early on in the 2000s that didn't have any kind of revenue generating mechanism. At least NVIDIA is making chips and selling them to people. So I think most people believe we're going to come out of this at some point. I think that most people think we're going to come out of this at some point for sure. That's just me though. Do we come out of the cat active line? 68, 64. If we break through this purple and we're going to zap right back up to where we started, that's very interesting to see. I don't have any indications that are telling me the market's going to move higher, but it is fighting to survive itself here, which is pretty good. We'll see what happens. But I took my loss here and then got out of the way, and I'm just going to let it, you know, dance around. I'm not really scared to take a long here, but honestly, I don't have any, I mean, I don't have to trade every day. I think that we've proven today that the violence could be there. I don't have any intent on trying to make 20 to lose 20 more, some one-to-one coin flip from here. I'm totally fine with where I'm standing. I'm totally on pace to hit my targets, which is kind of okay with that. I've got 9 minutes left, you guys. What would you like to know from me? Trading questions, market questions, Q&A. What would you like to know? By all means. How's the party? Oh, the party was great. The party was really good. The 100K party was real. I finally posted pictures on my Twitter of the 100K party. Just some, hold on, let me find it real quick. I had some really good, I had a really good event that iDoc and some friends of mine all came together. We had about, I would say maybe like 40, 45 people at the first place. And then probably about 20 people, 25 people went to the second place. And then I think like, I don't know, at 12, 15 people went to the third place. The third place is not work appropriate. We can't talk about it, but we didn't hire a photographer because, you know, like we're not able to sit there. When we go out, see, this is kind of thing. I know it sounds a little bougie. When we go out to the club, you know, a lot of people are like, you know, selfies and whatever. We don't take our own photos. We always take a photographer with us. So we always get these kick-ass photos. Look how cool that is. Look at that. They have these like cool effects. Isn't that cool looking? They do like some of my favorite picture of me ever. I just like the way that it looked. Anyways, it was really fun. I got surprised. They got me a cake that was like, you know, 100K mat. It was really neat. Me and iDoc. Aww. some fire flicks. Yeah. No, it's very cool. So I got a cake. Like they made the day trading with Matt 100K cake. It was really neat. And yeah, me. There's me and Sir Buck right there hanging out. Couple other people you might have from chat, but yeah, it was really neat. So you guys can check out the photos there. It was really nice. We all went home and after the second place, and we all said prayers with our rosaries. We did nothing but good, wholesome activities after the second club. Do I trade crypto? I do not trade crypto. I don't. What's the best place to eat in Houston? Is it tough being handsome? I don't know. I was going to ask you the same thing because I heard you're really handsome. The best place to eat on Houston on a cheat day, my favorite place, and we went there last week, is Prime 131. It's a steakhouse owned by Benjamin Berg. So you'll hear his name a lot in Houston. He owns like BB Butchers, BB Lemon, like a million of those places. Prime 131 is a live oak grill. Actually, I posted a picture on my Twitter for that. It's a live oak grill in the middle, and they grill your steaks on oak. It's that lovely smoky oak flavor. It's steak and sushi together, but the steaks are just phenomenal. IDOT got bone marrow. I got a prime filet. They've got king crab when it's in season, or they can get it for a good price. Very, very, very good. My favorite place to go. How far is your room from the kitchen? I'm on the 3rd floor, kitchen on the 1st floor. If I was in your shoes, what would be my strategy for being consistent with our trade? Consistent to take a payout. Make sure you have a solid risk management system. That means you know how much you're willing to budget per month on props, and make sure I have it's a whole class to answer that question. But to be consistent, you need to have a good risk management system, and you only bet when you have an edge, and know what the probability of your edge is, and then budget your prop trading around that. Example, if you have something that's 50%, then you're not going to bet heavy. Something that's 90%, maybe you'll bet heavier. You're going to, and then don't be over eager to always be trading. Like, wait for something that makes sense. Even now, like, it's going up. Matt, you're missing out. Yeah, like, I don't feel the edge. Well, if you're asking right now, yeah, it feels like it's going to keep going up. But I don't feel the edge, so I don't have to take it. It takes a long time to go through it, but how to be consistent in props, I teach a whole masterclass boot camp on that. And about how to manage your position based on the account size you have and the rules you have. There's a lot that goes with it. So that being said, we'll have to ask me that when we have more time. When I first started seeing consistency, what was it like? Was I confident in it? When I first started seeing consistency, it wasn't like I woke up one day and I was like, all right, today's the day I'm consistent. It was like at one point I started just like I was already making money. I was already doing okay, and my bank account was getting bigger. But I never really was like, I've made it as a trader. I've talked about this a lot. Once I started feeling consistent, it's after I had already been consistent for quite a while. And I just said, yeah, I feel like I'm getting consistent at this. I still doubted myself, even though I was doing well. It was like a whole holdover period because you still don't trust it until it stays for a long time. So at first, when I started, like when I had my first really big months early on, I never was like, yeah, I can do this. This is great. I always was like, because I had losses along the way, I never really felt I was crushing it until I look back and I'm like, oh, I've been crushing it the last couple of years or whatever, you know. You get that sort of mentality. And I think that's what it is. There's no like day where you look up and say, oh man, today's the day that told me this is it. It's just, I just started realizing that, oh, I can do this full time. I think I'm doing good enough. I'm from H-Town. Yeah, man, I live in Memorial. Yes, sir. Did your comment get blocked? I didn't see a comment get blocked. No, sir. There could be auto block on the stream. Some keywords get blocked or something. But no, I don't see a banned comment from you. First month doing good after years. Don't trust it yet. Well, never trust the market or a month of performance. Like if you've been doing bad for years, a good rule of thumb is you'll have to be doing good for years before you start to feel like you can trust it. Like if I've lost 6 months in a row, I need to win at least 6 months where I feel like I'm beating the game. I'm not going to lose 6 months and then win 2 and think I've got the hang of it. That's kind of like a newbie mentality. Does that make sense? At least what you've been losing. That way you can say, oh, I've lost 6 months, but I've won 12. Okay, I feel like I'll win more months than I lose, but it takes time, right? And whatever time frame you're on, the rule is don't not be patient to let that time play out. Trading is like carving a statue out of a slab of marble with a spoon, or digging your way out of a jail cell, cutting through a cinder block with a fork, right? You're literally just scraping dust away slowly, and carving out your trading style will take that long to like get out of a jail cell. You're not going to just cut through it overnight. Be okay with that time frame. That comfort comes over time. You're going to spend a lot of time grinding it out, but you're grinding it out upstairs, right? Okay. So thanks for tuning in, guys. Let me let you know, we have to get out of here. It is the end of the show, but Stephen K will be live later tonight, as always, on MyFundedTV. Also, come to my channel. We have a trader. His name is Neon. I usually stream in the afternoons, but now I have somebody else streaming on our team. He's fantastic. He is doing a logo reveal today, and a bunch of giveaways and stuff. We always do like giveaways for MyFundedFutures and stuff. So come on to my channel. I'm live now because I got to get over there, but we'll be trading to finish out the day. There's the link. So we'll see you guys later. I appreciate y'all staying here. Don't forget, MyFundedFutures, the best prop firm on the planet. You have your 25K flex, only $49. Don't forget to grab that, and we'll see you guys later. Jump on our stream. Y'all can hang out with me later for the rest of the afternoon. I'll see you. I'm out. Have a good day.